chicken tenders. Ready to fry. Okay. Also, your girl thought ahead of time and signed in early. Let's go. So we in. Already, look at that. Wow. I saw the login. Yes, you did. Yes, you did, Sassy. Alright. Oh, let me... There we go. Move my camera because I played Yakuza last. Yakuza's like... The camera position for this game is awful. Fuck you. And I'm like, okay, Yakuza. Also, if you guys haven't checked out my last Yakuza stream, which was a couple days ago, you really should. You really should. It kind of emotionally destroyed me. Like on like FF14 levels of like emotionally beating me up. It was great. Love it. Good time. Great time had by all. I'm the Lanzalaria. Do it, Zermit. Do it. Yeah, Yakuza made me cry so hard I almost passed out. Like, it made me do the, like, I hate it when I cry like that. I don't know if, like, you guys do that when you, like, ugly cry or something. Like, that's my ugly cry. It's when I'm like, like that, like, when I do that, like, I punched those tornadoes so fucking hard, Racket. It was great. That shit was scary though. There were like 24 or so tornadoes in the neighborhood. Not literally in my neighborhood, but like in my area. There was a lot of tornadoes. That shit had me like hard zombie for 10 minutes. Same! And like it hit even harder because like I'm a little sister. Like I'm a little sister, I'm a little sibling. And I have an older sibling, and like I'm just like, I don't know why, but I feel like that really just got me. Like I really like related to Makoto kind of in that moment, and just like, oh man, yeah, oh my god, yeah, dude, it just fucking annihilated me. And for like a plot twist that they introduced relatively soon, like I can't believe how fucking like well done that shit was. Like holy shit. Oh my god. Also, hi Seeker, hi Focus, hi Viv, hi Asmira, hi Nevik, hi Miss, hi Orange. I think I already said Focus. Hi Echo, hi Kami, hi Zoe, hi Ashley, hi Zermit, hi Sassy, and hi Raka. I think that's everybody I got. Boom. And now I'm an emotionally broken person. Nice! Yakuza 0 is a tearjerker. Holy shit, dude. Don't die crying again. You know, bitch, I might. Don't test me. I might. That's a narrative-driven story for ya. Damn, Sammy, honestly, Sammy's living her best life right now. I've just played all these games that have really intense, like, powerful narratives right now, and I'm really enjoying them, and I'm having a really good time, and, oh man, it's great. It's so good, dude. Please remember to breathe. Yeah, I need to. Good luck in advance. Oh, I know. I'm in the level 81 MSQ, and I'm pretty sure I already know something that's about to happen, like that's going to happen. I'm not spoiled on this. I'm just very confident on a theory I have that's going to happen, and when it does, you guys are just gonna see my eyes like just fire hose, just I will state my theory, and if any of you spoil anything, I'll eat you alive. If you guys spoil something, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take you. I'm gonna put you in a little mug. Just a nice little mug. And then I'm gonna take some delicious tea leaves, some chai tea, in fact, with maybe a little bit of cinnamon. I'm gonna put that in with you, right? and then I'm gonna let it steep in you so you get a nice, delicious flavor flowing through you. And then you know what I'm gonna do. Then do you know what I'm gonna do? Then I'm gonna pour in probably about half a cup of eggnog into you. And then you'll be a delicious, delicious, delicious Christmas time treat. And I'm gonna drink you if you spoil something for me. Okay? So don't do it!
Stick around because I'm in the middle of a Witcher 2 watch party, but I wanted to drop a sub and say you got the #2 spot on my most watched channels this year.
Oh, Pog! I'm #2? Hell yeah. Echo, thank you so much. I super duper appreciate it. And Echo, thank you so much for the 4 months. Oh, did you let 2 + 2 = 4, 7 once you've been subscribed for it? That's kinda poggers. I super appreciate it. Ilihan. I've never actually tried eggnog before. Eggnog is delicious and I like it a lot. I have like a carton of it in my fridge. I'm gonna take spoilers out to a nice candlelight dinner and then never call them again. No, don't trick me, no. Oh my god. Hi, Ameki, how are you? I was threatening chat and with turning them into a delicious Christmas time treat if they did spoil something for me. Also, Haley, you're right. It's been a while since I've made a threat about eating you guys, but to be fair, I've finished the MSQ, right? So there hasn't been a lot of spoilers to happen. But anyway, we're gonna do more of that because that shit's hilarious. That's one of my favorite bits. Anyway, so my theory that's gonna make me sob cry my eyeballs out. Oh my god, I have to mute this stream. What does that mean, Seeker? Yes, I am gonna vor you. So my theory, my hashtag theory, hashtag theory, my hashtag theory, basically, Emmett's fucking alive. He has to be fucking alive. With the context that I have in the story as of right now, I don't believe for a fucking second he's dead. Not at all. In fact, he's gonna come back and be all romantic and handsome and shit, and just gonna show up and be like, oh, did you miss me? Or something like that. And then I'm gonna slap him across his stupid little face and then grab him and just literally, I'm just gonna slap him and just and then strangle him and then kiss him. Literally. I'm gonna alternatively attack and love him. Find out the camera, the game's actually being held by Emmett. Emmett's just over there yes. Yeah, I'm gonna rat shake him. And then kiss. Just mwah. Cause I fucking guarantee Heidelin saved him. Heidelin pulled him. Cause who else could it fucking be? And then in one of our darkest hours, we're just gonna something bad's gonna happen. There's gonna be some purple or violet magic that shoots across or something that saves us or stops something or whatever. And then it's what happened? And then it's just oh, please. Did you really think I was dead? Something like that. And it's gonna be ah! And he's gonna come back and just be all smug and be oh, did you miss me? And we're gonna be yes. And he's well, I thought so. I really want him to get memed on a little bit, kind of like Estinian, where he's gonna be yes, quite. And then somebody's just gonna fucking slap him and he's ow. Well, I guess I deserve that. Something like that. Well, this is embarrassing. The condescending tone of him. Yes, talk down to me, Emmett. Okay. Whew. Y'all. Seriously, as soon as I fucking hear his smug voice, I'm just gonna scream cry. It's gonna be utterly incomprehensible on the stream for at least an hour. At least an hour. Also, hi, Christ. I hope you're doing well. I missed you. Emmett, the ultimate magnificent bastard. Emmett. Can't wait to see his face again. And we know what's happening. It's gonna happen. Completely all just sassy for being dumb enough to need him. He's really? I thought you would have had this handled. Those perfectly parted curtains and his shitty little perfectly ironed admiral's outfit. Ella's been getting into you? Oh, I'm sorry. It really sucks. But yeah, between the the narration thing, and this is important. The narration in this game has never occurred by someone who is dead. Just throwing that one out there. Just pitching that little ball out there. Never has a dead person narrated. Ardbert sort of. I mean, he's alive. Does Ardbert count as dead? I would say no. I mean, he's like undead. He doesn't have a body, but his soul is very much alive. Just poking fun. I know, but still, people are still gonna say that though. See, literally, what was narrated before he died? No, because he's literally like, he's literally talking about like he's literally talking about current events. So no. In hindsight, this shit's gonna be as obvious as Graha equals Crystal Exarch. Yes, exactly. I guess Papa Limo immediately stopped after Shinru. Yes, he didn't it? It did though, didn't it? I am alive. Hi, guy. I've been alive, in fact. But yeah, like, no narrator has ever been dead. And narrated after death. I do like the trend of Ardbert and Emmett talking about places as if they've known about them.
Little son, little son.
Oh, Daft. Okay, been a year already.
Thank you for the year, Daft. I super duper appreciate it. Hope you have an absolutely delightful day. You do that 6 + 6 = 12, which is how many subscribe for. That's kind of poggers. Thank you. Well, Forton and Lisa narrate more as happening in the story, correct. Also, hi, Stoic. Well, yeah, like, Ardbert's a part of us. Like, Ardbert is a part of us. Which, I wouldn't say he's necessarily dead, per se, but he's certainly not, like... The Ardbert thing's complicated, but you guys get what I mean. Like, you know what I mean by the narrator thing. I'm still right about that. So, We don't need to get ultra specific and nitpicky on what's being said. You know what I mean. Yes, Dash, thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. I figure since you're carrying a crystal Emmett made, in a way he's with you. I'm sure in a way he is with you, Zermit, but I don't doubt for a single fucking second that he's actually alive. Like, that he's actually dead. Like, I bet you he's alive. If not, this is like the biggest fucking fake out FF14's ever done. Because I don't know what the fuck Hyland meant otherwise. Like, before Endwalker started and people were like, oh, Emmett's alive, I'm like, nah, he's pretty dead. He's pretty dead. And then I got through, like, the level 80 quest, and now I'm like... Fuck. Wait a minute. And that's the thing, yeah. Emmett is very presently narrating. Extremely talking in the present. Because he'll make comments. Right? Like, when you pass out in Favnir, he's like, and will you become... like he pauses because you pass out. Which is hilarious in retrospect. That's so good. Like, he literally, like, interrupts his narration because you're like, blah. Which I like to imagine Emmett's watching all this happen, and he's reading his script, sees you pass out, and he's like, and will you become... Like, why do I love them? It's more obvious, yeah, in the Japanese version, he's even just like, what happened? Like, he like makes a direct comment about it. Sees you, that baka. That idiot. Emmett sees the Warrior of Light passing out, selling fish, and running around on a big silly dodo. Emmett, in the distance, just like, oh, they're so attractive. Legit, like, oh my god. Love that business. Love that business. Itsumi, it's me. Hello. No, I heard the new war quest is amazing though. And I'm fucking so glad Warframe actually came out with that quest. It's been 5 years? 5 years coming? Holy shit, they took long enough. Good for them though. I don't know. Maybe I'll play it eventually. I haven't touched it though. I've actually been playing a lot of Halo Infinite in my spare time. Really been enjoying Halo actually. Is there any reason why the story is so slow in Warframe? I have no clue why Warframe is so slow. Like, I think it's because Platinum does... But yeah, they do a lot of gameplay updates really often, but Platinum kind of has very scattered development lines. Like, they really are a little scattered when it comes to deciding where to put their energies. They'll do one thing for like 3 months and then shift to another thing for the next 6, and then a completely separate thing for the next 3. And it's really all over the place. And I think part of the reason like why New War took so long is because they wanted to get the Railjack stuff done first. Platinum. Yeah, sorry. Yep. Sorry, no, D, fuck. Digital Extremes. There we go. D. My bad. Anyway, like D, like I think they wanted to get Railjack done before New War, but then Railjack fucking took years, like literal years, to like get it in a good state. And like, it really does feel like D constantly does not really have their priorities in check, which kind of sucks. Because like they are a good dev team, it's just like they don't focus on the parts that they need to. And they don't polish the parts they need to. Oh, that was revealed in like 2017. Railjack? I believe it was, but it was not in like a good playable state, I think, until last year. Yeah, time to create a new mechanic and then add 15 new guns. Yeah. I tried to get into Warframe, but the grind was nauseating. The grind is extremely nauseating, yeah. It is. It's really, really bad. Because another problem they do is they keep adding grind mechanics onto grind mechanics. Because there is a pretty sound chunk of the community that enjoys the grind. But then they make the new player experience even more daunting, because now if you want to do the other things, you have to grind those things on top of the things you have to grind to access those things. But to actually access the grind to grind the thing that you want, you need to grind another thing to gain access to grind the thing that you want. So you're actually going through several layers of grinding just to do the new thing that they updated into the game. So if you don't have like hundreds of hours in the game already, you're kind of fucked. Like, you are kind of fucked. It's a terrible new player experience. It really is. Like, because imagine like, okay, Final Fantasy 14, right? Let's take FF14 as a good example to like Waystation behind. Say you want to raid in FF14. And Warframe's a great game if you've been playing it for a very long time, correct. Like, if you want to grind, if you want to raid an FF14, all you gotta do is technically get to level, like, get through the 2.0 MSQ, and then you can unlock raids, right? And the process to unlock them, pretty simple, pretty quick. The 2.0 MSQ is what takes the longest. If you want to do better raids, getting through 6.0, or sorry, getting through 3.0 is your best bet. Getting your, like, Alexander Voidark stuff, those are, like, pretty decent raids, right? But you get more of them, and you can replay them as much as you want. And the process to unlock them is getting through the story, which is rewarding on its own experience, right? And it's not particularly hard. Because, like, here's the thing. Like, here's the thing with, like, FF14. Just play the game. You'll get through it, right? You don't have to grind for parts or run the same missions over and over to get the materials that you need to craft something to unlock something. So that you can use that something to unlock another area where you unlock another thing by leveling up a faction quest series that you can only do so many times per day, and then unlock the thing that you want to unlock. Radiant Shadowbringers had to finish every single relic on every single previous expansion to start. Yeah, or better yet, honestly, do all the beast tribes, like max out every beast tribe. Like, you basically had to finish the MSQ for ARR, max out all the beast tribes on ARR, then grind the relics, and then you can play Heavensward. And that's how Warframe works. Viv, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Super duper appreciate it. Very poggers of you. Did you do that 2 + 3 is 5, which is how many subs you gave? That's kind of nice. For those of you that got the subs, please enjoy your beautiful emotes, your cursed emotes, ad-free and of course more of my love and affection. Illy. Also, you get us closer to our goal, which is our Final Fantasy X video. It's really cool. Viv is very pogs. Hell yeah. Also, hi, Kiki. I wish they nerfed the older beast tribes a bit. Yeah, sure. It is very daunting, yeah. New emotes coming soon. Pog. But, yeah. So, that's kind of how Warframe works. And by no means do I think it's a bad game. I think Warframe's great. But, its new player experience is kind of terrible. My favorite thing about FF14 is the breadth that the ways to play the game, for sure, and just the ease of it. Like, it's not hard to go through the MSQ, right? The narrative is rewarding in its own sense, and the content is pretty evergreen. It's not terribly hard, you know. Like, you can just play it as a single-player RPG. Yeah, pretty much. Especially with, like, the trust system now. You, like, hardly have to rely on players at all. Which is why, when I first started playing, FF14, and Paige told me that the day they remove the sub from FF14 is the day Paige will stop playing, because that's the day Final Fantasy XIV becomes a bad game. I'm not gonna lie, like, I agree with Paige now. Like, I agree with him now. Final Fantasy having a sub as its main form of monetization allows practically all of the content to be extremely accessible without the need to, like, push monetization anywhere else. Like, okay, so you do pay for current X packs, but if you buy, like, the full edition of the game, you get all the previous ones, which is a great deal. And Endwalker's only $40, unless you do, like, the collector's edition, right? And that's like 60. But it's only $40. You know, granted, something like the Final Fantasy VII remake is 70. Yikes, by the way. But, like, you know, Endwalker's $40, and Endwalker's probably at least 100 hours of content, minimum. So, you know, you're paying less than $1 for an hour of fun, right? It's less than 50 cents. So that's pretty good. And yeah, the sub's like what, $11, $12, some shit like that, a month. But that way, like all the shit I have on me now is free. I didn't have to pay for any of this unless you count the sub, right? All of this stuff, free. All of these classes, free. Almost all of my almost all. There's a couple that are not because they're cash shop items, right? Almost all of this content is free. The only thing that I have on me is that's like paid for is Dote, Play Dead, and like the cheer combo, I believe. And those are what, like $1, $2? Oh my god. So, having a sub for a game like this works extremely well. Couldn't even afford to make FF14 completely free to play, yep. And like, honestly, I think Warframe could benefit massively from being a subscription service. Just fucking annihilate the grind and then make it like a few dollars. Just saying. I think that would help it out a lot. I really do. But it's probably not gonna happen. The game's so like entrenched in it at this point. Sure, the sub could be cheaper if SE was less motivated by profit. Like, I mean, I suppose, but the sub is not expensive. Like, what, $11, $12 a month? That's not much. That's a Netflix subscription? Like, that's a Netflix subscription? I play FF14 more than I watch Netflix, you know, so like, it's worth it. It's $8 for the basic. Oh, well, there you go. Also, hi, Grey John, how are you? And Rose, thanks so much for the 9 months. Did you know that 3 + 3 + 3 = 9, which is how much you've been subscribed for? That's kind of poggers. We have a sub baby. What is our child's name? Tell me. Imagine FF14 with free to play and like NFTs. Terrifying, yes. But yeah, it's like, why? You know? It works pretty well, I think. So I do not see any issue. Not at all. Because they're let vitreous fangs and claws. Nice. So was my D&D net? Nice. But yeah, like, and again, I'm not like, like, I'm not, I don't know, you know, if I'm gonna be playing this game this much, like, what's my playtime at? 60 days and 3 hours. Look at that. 2 months of playtime. I think I'm getting every penny I'm spending about it. And that is A-okay with me. So, yeah. But I got MSQ to do. So for problems, the tower shall be certainly encountered through all Imperial soldiers, defending Venice covered, invaded by hither means unknown, will stop at nothing to hinder our efforts. Fair. Though our parties be separate, I will trust that you, I know as you will trust in me. Because both are all and added the rousing chapter of the saga. This is as close as I've ever been to one of those towers, such a sinister aura it exudes. Been a while since I took to the field, but I can't help but feel nervous, but with everyone at my side, I'm sure all will be well. Because Kryle's a white mage, I believe, right? Yeah, I think she is. Lest you worry, I've not forgotten about my healing spells. Restoration of Destruction, the Sorcerer's Kick Band, whatever magics the situation requires. Nice. Holy shit! Kiki, you started like 4 months after me, and you have like almost double my playtime. Holy shit. That's impressive. Oh, speaking of which too, the 17th was yesterday, by the way. Do you guys know what that means? I've been playing Final Fantasy XIV for 1 year. I started December 17th. And that was yesterday. So I've played this game for an entire year now. I wasn't subscribed until I think December 28th. But yeah. So yeah, it's my FF14 anniversary. Actually, I'm actually might. But yeah, Eris's birthday. It's not her actual canon birthday, but yeah, I mean, Eris has been an OC of mine for a year now. So it's like her creation day, I guess, right? Yeah. But yeah, like, this beautiful lady's been around for so long. It's like all her name days came at once. Also, you guys want to see what baby Eris looks like? Because like, do you guys want to see like my first picture of Eris versus like, oh my god, versus like one of my most recent? Oh god, where is she? Okay. I'll see if I can nab some baby Eris pictures. Because they are legitimately kind of funny, I'm not gonna lie. It's the anniversary of Eris meeting the twins. Yeah, it kind of is. It's really cute. I like it a lot. Okay, where? There it is. Screenshots. Yep, Eris's initial haircut was Umbrida's. She had a different face too. But yeah, I don't know. It's kind of a fun little thing where I kind of realized that it's like, oh yeah, like FF like the December 17th is like my anniversary of playing the game. And not gonna lie, it's kind of changed my life a little bit, and I really appreciate that. Game has changed my life for the better. And yesterday I was kind of a little nostalgic too, thinking about FF14, but just thinking about life in general. Like, I've come a really long way in a year, and that makes me feel really good. Despite a lot of hardship, and at least a few really bad things. If you know, you know. 2021's been pretty alright, actually. That was also before partner. Yeah, I got partnered this year. I made so many friends through this game. So many. But, I haven't seen Sammy. If you were bald, your hair would grow back? Huh. I don't know what you mean by that, but I will take your word for it. Okay, so like... yeah, this is... I need to find... here, where's OG Eris? God, it is almost a little cringy. I'm not gonna lie. Sort your screenshots by date. Oh yeah, I done that. It just, my screenshot folder's like got like 10,000 screenshots, so it takes a little bit. All right, so I'm gonna grab like one of my more recent shots of her and compare them. All right, so some streamers stopped streaming other games after 14 had their hair grow back. What the fuck? I mean, I'm happy for them, but oh my god, really? Huh. Anyway, this is like my first screenshot of Eris. This is what she used to look like. Baby. 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 She's got like the purple like Udalin earrings, right? Before the emotional torment of F14? Before the world aged her. Okay, literally though. That is like a headcanon thing I did. Because I did Fantasia her. I used my free Fantasia to change her face. And I changed her face after Monbrita and I think the Bloody Banquet. I'm pretty sure, something like that, because Eris was like a fresh green-eyed greenhorn adventurer, like, oh, I'm gonna save the world, and then all of that shit happened, and Eris went like, oh, and yeah, here's a comparison. This is one of my most recent pictures of Eris. Yes, she has had different eyes from the start, correct. That's always been a thing, which matches up with her lore. So, to compare, I can try to make this side by side. Right? She's come far. She's come extremely far. And even if we're gonna take like a more serious picture of Eris, like I've got, I think, the light's in her eyes there a little bit, so I can do, oh no, that one's kind of silly. Here we go. But Eris looks a lot more serious now, right? She was a bit more doe-eyed. And if I can find, I know some ferocious pictures I can grab for her. My fucking my unhinged Dark Knight photos that I took, which I'm extremely proud of. God, I love the Thavnir music. That one's a little blurry, but like, she looks a hell of a lot meaner when she's angry now. I did change her face type, yes. Oh, that's so many fucking pictures. That's a small portion of them. You know, Eris is so much better at looking like angry and ferocious now. There we go. This is what I really like. Than this. Right? And it's kind of a good deal, because it is literally like she it is kind of literally like she lost like some semi-balance of like innocence, which absolutely did happen. She was gonna save the world, and that all kind of came crashing down. Yeah, oh, yeah, Sassy, that's just 1 month. Correct. That is just 1 month. What hair do you use for her? I use the, is it what, like, slightly feathered? It's a PvP hair. Which, her hair may change by the end of Endwalker. We will have to see. I do like this haircut quite a bit, though. She looks like she's become stronger of will over time. Oh, absolutely. Because even, like, another example of, like, Eris being, you know, fresh-faced adventure is like this, right? Compared to this. She's changed a lot. Eris has gotten more unhinged. Though she has gotten a lot better. Like, Shadowbringers was definitely her at her lowest, but like she was like not a nice person for a while, and she's not really a nice person now either. I would describe Eris as a very compassionate person. I would not describe her as nice. Kind, maybe. But she is not nice. She's not polite. She does not treat everyone equally. She is very much, she's extremely blunt, yes. Extremely blunt, and if you do something bad, like, after Harsh, yep, yeah. That's where a lot of her personality, like, sort of the end of AR through Heavensward is where a lot of that happened. But Doctor Who, a little bit. But she just, like, I mean, she can get mean if she needs to. Mostly because, like, there's not, I don't know, she's tired and she's not here to take shit from people. So if somebody's acting like an asshole, she will let them know and she will do something about it too. And she's not above physical violence. Now, by the time of Endwalker, Eris is a bit better. She's a bit more restrained on some of that stuff. She probably won't get into a physical altercation with somebody over minor things, but she probably will still, like, tell them to fuck off. Like, she's not gonna be polite to someone if they're an asshole, right? That's not something that, like, Eris does. She used to. She used to be a lot more nice about stuff. But that's changed. That's changed a lot. So here we are. And now she's just she's a big strong lady who does her best. You know? Still one of my favorite pictures of her. But yeah, I like that I did Fantasia her to make her look more serious, because she does. She looks a lot more serious, a lot more stern. A lot more how I imagine her being, like and how, like I have her personality. So yeah. Also, Dark, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Did you know that 4 + 4 = 8, which is how many months you've been subscribed for? That's kinda poggers. Love you, hun. Alright. Post will be, watch for that post, ready to act for the first time in usual activity. Kills everyone, protecting the lieu of Vetra's fangs and claws. Should try to kill her literal inner child. Granted, that inner child was a dick. Oh, yeah. No, for sure. No fucking mercy for that inner child of hers. No mercy at all. I legit think that is the best Femro face, regardless. It's a pretty good Femro face, not gonna lie. Yeah, Grave, you're right. Yeah, no mercy. Alright, Estinian, what do you got to say? His armor is blessed with Radtasker's power and a Vitra's scale, which has changed, for the dragons to show me such favor. A Nidhogg with me, spear in hand, no obstacle to bar away. Hell yeah. One scale is safely tucked away. I'm ready when you are. May not be the Azure Dragoon, form or otherwise, but I'll guarantee that I'll give it as good as I've got. Never take up new arms, my rule is unchanged. I'm a healer through and through. And knowing who once wore the stage's mantle, I wonder, when all is said is done, will I look back at battles and choose to fight with pride? Does that say taller? Hi, Fen. Surely keeping the company of the other party will be able to hold their own against the enemy if needs be. We can tackle our own task without worrying about them. Come, let's be about it. Alright, time to come. Alright. So.
Right then. Right then.
Nice. We're taking Estinian.
Right then.
Because we've never been able to before. So sorry, Alize.
'Twould be a pleasure as always.
That's new. Wait, what?
Let's give it our all.
'Twould be a pleasure as always. 'Twould be a pleasure as always.
Alfie, your line is new. Huh.
Twould be a pleasure as always.
Oh.
Right then.
Anyway, also, do you guys know what time it is? Do you know what time it is?
'Twould be a pleasure as always.
Do you know what time it is? Do you know what time it is? Do you know? Whose turn is it? Whose turn is it? Whose turn?
My turn! My turn! My turn! My turn! My turn! My turn! My turn!
It's
my
Third
turn,
Crit's
my
turn!
turn! My 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 turn!
Okay. Anyway, I don't know why Thancred's so fucking angry. Just like,
My turn!
my turn! Like, why, dude?
Right then.
Also, looks like it's just gonna be Eris and the boys. The boys. Love you, Fen. Mom says it's my turn in the dungeon.
'Twould be a pleasure as always.
Let's give it our all.
Right then.
'Twould be a pleasure as always.
My turn!
Alright, let's go, baby. Don't show me that. Squad. Squad, squad, squad. Hi, Rexy. Oh, thank you. Good job. Oh, Dark. Bold of you to make a voice redemption as I go through a dungeon. I haven't done the goblin voice thing in a while. Let me, first of all... Nummy souffle. Is it valid? Of course it is. During dungeons? Yeah, of course. Let me... FF4 music? Wait, is this actually FF4? Nice! A foul place this, let us proceed with caution. Yeah, you'd think so. Alright, fuck these guys. Gobbies! Oh, I'm just a goblin. Oh wait, that's right, it's this one. Trying to figure out my AoE rotation. I fucked it up again!
You're mine!
You're mine!
Better! Black Mage is very sensitive. Ugh. When Nadana will... Nadana! Why did they show us that? Why did they do that? That's so rude! I hate this damn tower and its wassies. It's a terrible place. There's the sisters! God, I hate this fucking tower! I'm supposed to keep going onwards and upwards. Oh god, it's part of that ice. It's a great surge of aethers. Something has begun. Those beastly masks. It's about soon. We'll focus on sustained Akasadara. The rest of you must keep going. Blah blah blah. Oh, it's so fucking gross! I hate it here! Yes. Enochian is a train. It's down here. In Memoriam.
You're mine! You're mine!
Why is this guy so fucking rude? This dungeon's aesthetic is disgusting. And Foul is an instant cast! I love Foul. That's great. I also think I'm done. I think that's been 5 minutes, so there you go. Yeah, so... also, it's... Didn't you already play this? ... Yeah, they definitely kept everything exactly the same. No, in the media tour, they were not there. They were not there. They were not there, and Nadana was not there. Well, you can actually weave abilities. Yeah, isn't it nice? It's so cool. But yeah, no, this was not here. Neither was Nadana. That part was not there either. Like, these rivets of where, like, they're in the walls, those were not there. Yep. So, like, at least I'm pretty damn sure they weren't. I definitely don't remember people being in the wall, and I feel like I would. I could go back and look at the footage, but, like, yeah, there weren't people in the wall. So, that is why I'm reacting. It's disgusting, I hate it. But the bosses are the same? Bosses are the same, yes. But yes, the new Black Mage for Endwalker is fucking amazing. It's really fucking good. Feels so much better. And once I get Paradox, it's gonna be even better. Yeah, my AoE rotation, is just actually extremely sexy now. It's great.
Turn.
My turn! He said it, he said the line. No, I think I don't think this is a setting. But I think I like that they have more voiced lines. That's really good, actually. I think there's a mod where you can get people, when people say stuff, like when players say stuff, you can get text boxes to appear above their head. And like, that should be a feature, just saying. That's very cool. Also, hey Mindy. What's up? She's casting bio.
You underestimate me!
Yeah, Stydian Scream! God, I love my boy. You underestimate me! Like, that's so good. I just love fucking ferocious Stydian. What a guy, what a champ, what a boy. I want to see Stydian just be
Someone's
badass
angry.
because it's such a good look for him. It is such a good look for Stydian. You wanted to flesh out trust more with this X-Pack? Good. Yeah, that is a mod, isn't it? I mean, and mods are bad. You shouldn't be modding anything, right? Against GOS. It'd be cool to see that be a feature, though. You can incorporate.
You cannot stop us!
For 19 grand? No, I saw that, yeah. No, I saw the feet mod that people were trying to sell for thousands of dollars. I love this track so much. The boss fight track for Endwalker is fucking amazing. Completely agreed.
All or nothing!
Yeah, Stydian Scream! Oh, and he just did the fucking blow the dragon. Yes! God. I love Stydian. He's super cool. Love this boy. So you have chosen defiance. Ingenious magic, dance until death claims you. Gone or become prey for the Magus. What's in here? A visor, maybe? Right. I hate this part. Oh, yay! We get to see this thing now so I can talk about it. The way the Imperials look in this moment is something that really, like, made my brain go, like, think time. The fuck? There we go. Oh, there we go. I pressed the wrong button. That really made my brain do a fucking think, because I did see that they look like this, and that's weird as shit. Also, does Enhanced Flare not stack up to twice now? It doesn't. Huh. Weird. Whoopsie. Bring Allie because she's so funny in these. Allie's great. Onward to the upper floors. Whatever you say, Alphino. Oh, I did that wrong. It looks like Aether Corruption. Oh, it's like gotta be, right? Oh, there's fucking these things, God. Let's give them a show. What are these made of, I wonder? Best not to think of that now. Yeah, Stinian, I feel you, bud. God, instant cast foul is so fucking good too. Like I know I made it, like I know I kind of memed, like I was like a little memey with it in like little memey of it in my video, but it is unironic praise because like instant cast foul's huge. Like it actually makes the rotation feel so much more like fluid and nice. A hyper tune, hey.
You're mine.
Will this be considered lunar tempering? Perhaps. But we don't know what lunar tempering really is, to be honest. Oh, stun me. What element is tentacles? My knee-jerk reaction is it's probably dark. Like that would be my like estimate, is that it's probably like dark aspect of Aether. No, yeah, Aether's literally everything in existence. Like Aether is the essential life force of the world. Everything has Aether. Even rocks have Aether. It's just like this sort of energy that permeates the entire existence of everything. Which is a really cool way to do magic in a system, I might also add. Aether is essentially the building blocks of life, and
This will hurt.
as the building blocks of life, it kind of just permeates everything, except for a very few specifically non-Aether or aspected things, kind of like the burn, right? Also, God, my AoE rotation actually feels good. Do you guys know how amazing this is? Remember when I was like, I'm gonna delay doing this dungeon because I want to do it with my AoEs? This is so fucking nice. I feel alive. But yes, Seeker is also correct. A extremely high concentration of one specific Aether type can be radiation-like. This is inside the WASI, sort of, inside the tower itself. Awful and flesh-like. I thought this was some new addition. No, it's been built up. It was built up in ARR, actually. That's kind of where we got our Aether lesson, in ARR. Your Stola would get lost in the burn. Yes, your Stola would effectively be completely blind in the burn. So we think your Stola's sight is a little plot-based sometimes, but going with the rules that we have, yes, that is kind of what would be happening.
You cannot stop us!
I've been awfully busy taking prisoners. That they have. Whatever it takes.
You're mine!
Beautiful. This is great.
There.
Love it. Oh yeah, the PowerPoint. Yep. So I don't need to do that. Oh, there she is. Hi, Sandy. Oh, God. This room's filled with... Oh, God, I hate it. Yeah, no. This shit was not here before. There's no way I would have recognized... I would remember that. It was not like this before. I hate this dungeon. I hate this dungeon, dude. This is awful. I hate this place. Oh, the flood mission in Halo 3? Yeah, a little bit. You fucking Dragoon, get over here. I'm fine, don't worry about it. Flesh stores wasn't bad enough. Oh, you betcha. Oh, drawing power inherited from Nidhogg. Oh, that's cute. I love that. Also, Alfie, why are you nullifying damage on Estidian? Aw, big brother.
You're mine!
True, true. This is very like Void-like, which is why I think the lunar stuff is shadow-based, right? Oh, right, she got me on that. But that's why I think the lunar stuff is shadow-based, because if you look at like the Void arc, it's got very similar like architectural features, right? Oh, I do still love guessing games. Illusionary magics? What nonsense is this? Her, there she is. That's great. Here, a call to defend the tower. Umbral Dark. Oh! Oh! Oh, Estidian, go, dude! Fall! And then just boom! Limit breaks. Hell yeah, he's pissed. Let's go, baby! I love this. This is great.
There.
Oh, god dang it. That's fine. My man has been tapping. The Ruin 2 vibes. Fair. But yeah, Umbral Dark, like dark aspected Aether, because we know of extremely few examples of dark aspected primals. I love that that one's humming. We know of extremely few examples. God, Estidian, you're so badass. I love him. Because, like, legit, can you guys think of an example? Yeah, Zodiark. I'm more so referring to, like, people we fought. If I alone cannot expel you. Yep, I'll see you later. Is Bahamut dark aspected? Is Bahamut dark aspected? Sephiroth is earth-based. God, this place is so gross. Yeah, there it is. Bahamut's Calamity was a dark one. I believe that is right, yeah. That sounds about right. Bahamut is traditionally unaspected, but he might be aspected in this sense for the game.
My turn!
He caused chaos, and chaos
You
equals dark.
underestimate me!
No, I mean, that makes sense to me. My turn! Corruption feels stronger here. The talisman trembles to resist it.
There!
Protective of the tower, aren't they? Compelled by Telephora magics, I imagine. Yup. I also like how this dungeon, this is just a side note about the dungeon, but the dungeon is structured in such a way where it goes like AoE, single target, AoE, single target, which is kind of nice because it lets me like test out like all of my abilities, right? It's really good. I feel like Dark and Light being more like the poles of the 6 basic elements. The primals that Astral are Umbral aligned. I mean, I agree with you, but we do know things can be light aligned and dark aligned. Though I agree with you. But yeah, Diablos is like Void Sent. He'd be like Void, he'd be darkness based, but he's not a primal per se. If that makes sense. And like, you know, like for example, we fought a few light primals actually. Thornton is light aspected, Alexander is light aspected, everything in the first, right? I see all the elements that make up the creature are leaning towards light or dark. I guess the way I would say it is like,
You
okay.
cannot there.
So in my opinion, we have the elements of, like, the way I would describe it is like the elements of like fire, air, ice, water, earth, lightning, right? So there's 6 elements, right? And this is Sammy time. There are 6 elements. And then at the pole end of each element, you have astral, which is fire, and umbral, which is like, umbral, which is dark. No, sorry. Astral is dark, umbral is light, I believe, right? Yeah, I think that's right. And then the elements that trend towards umbralness on that side of the spectrum are earth, ice, and water. And then fire, wind, and lightning are astral, an aspection. And they lean in different directions. Some are further over than others, right? And at the end of them, you have darkness and light. And I imagine that darkness and light, and this is kind of my idea of how they work, is sort of like black and white, where black is the culmination of all those things, and white is almost like the obliteration of all those things, right? So while darkness and light aren't necessarily elements per se, they still are like an achievable, they're still an achievable element or status that can happen. They're not necessarily one of the 6 elements, but they are still their own, they still have their own elemental properties. And we see that in the first with all the light tempering, the light creatures, the light monsters, Alexander, Thornton, all of that stuff is light based. So they're not quite elements, but they still have their own properties like them, right? Darkness is the same way, only we see a lot less of darkness. And that might be partially because darkness is just so destructive and so inherently unstable. The only place we really see it is in the void. It's how all colors there makes black and the absence of color makes white. Yes, yes, yes. Cries exactly like that. That's what I'm saying, is like the combination of astral aether all condensed down is darkness. The combination of umbral aether all flooded into each other is light, respectively. Actually, would Eden Cloud of Darkness count as a dark aspected primal? I'm not so sure, actually. Void Scent are not primals. Void Scent are not primals, keep in mind. Like, they are not primals. If Chaos is Umbral, wouldn't that make Susano Umbral? Susano was a water-based primal, I believe, wasn't he? Yeah, like Cloud of Darkness was, yeah, Chaos is astral. Mm-hmm. When it comes to visible light, white meaning you've seen all the visible colors, black means you're not seeing any light. Mm-hmm. Void Scent are dark aspected people, yes. But the Eden version is not a Void Scent. I mean, the Eden version of Cloud of Darkness, I suppose you could say is a dark aspected primal in a way, since we summoned her. But her as a person was not a primal. She was just a dark aspected person, right? Mm-hmm. The team is water, lightning, and umbral. I mean, yeah, like, I mean, Susano's kind of interesting because he's like a couple of things, but we see primals rule over a couple of elements. Like we that's not uncommon. Whenever we've seen them kind of take a few aspects of their aether kind of mixed. But we know that can also happen, so. Very apparent in the Warring Triad, yep. Zervin being both fire and ice, right? Him being two specifically mixed aspects, which is one of the reasons why he was so powerful. That's because he had lots of stuff, right? Making up all six, correct. He was fire and ice. The goddess was lightning and air, I believe. And Sephiroth was earth and air, earth, and water. Yeah. No, that's right. Yeah, that's right. Sophia was lightning and wind. Yep. Because Sephiroth has a water attack. Yep. Newfound Control, thank you so much for the follow. If you appreciate it, I hope you have an absolutely nice day. Because in my mind, everyone nice. Love you so much. Would Shinra be dark aspected since it was all elements? Potentially. Potentially. That's a good point. Shinru could be up there actually as a sort of dark aspected primal. And you could even make that argument about like some of the dragons in general. Is like, you know, you can make that argument about Nidhogg. I mean, he's not a primal. He's not a primal, but Nidhogg you could argue is dark aspected, and the dragons could be dark aspected, or some of them at least. Like Race Velger seems light aspected. Nidhogg seems dark aspected. Shinru dark. Bahamut either unaspected or maybe dark. Like, you could see them kind of leaning in those directions. Which is also very interesting too, because it fits their personalities really well. What Sammy said, yep. Like their behavior is very well where Nidhogg's like, we must get vengeance, and Race Velger's like, I just want to do nothing. And it's literally the apathy, it's apathy versus annihilation, really. It's like is darkness and light. Light is just not doing anything, like Charlian. And darkness is aggression and annihilation, like Garlemald. Do you guys get it now? Garlemald, Charlian, Garlemald has the colors black, like uses black in their colors. Charlene uses white in their colors. Do you get it, chat? Do you get it? Do you get it? Literally. Charlene is a light aspect in civilization. Garlemald is a dark aspect in civilization. Neither one of those things are good. Black and red versus white and blue. But yeah. We see it throughout the story in so many places. Absurd amounts of play, like just absurd amounts of places.
To remind you that you're awesome, smile.
Oh, Dad. Ah, thanks. Dad, thank you so much for the 4 months. I super duper appreciate it. Also, is that the best Feast tank player I've ever seen in the world? Huh? Hello? Thank you, dude. Did you do that 2 + 2 = 4? Which is how I'm subscribe for. That's kind of poggers. How are you, buddy? You should be like, I know subredditors use subtext and they're all cowards. Literally, yeah, it's extremely on the nose. Like all of that's just so on the nose, you know? See, dark is emotion-based. She must be very odd while you said light is apathy or indifference. Yes. Yep.
You underestimate me.
Best Feast tank player? I wish. I mean, it's true, though. It's true. Yeah, the FF14 gives us all of that lore and bits and stuff, but they also don't repeat it a ton. Which is why it can be frustrating sometimes when I say something that I know I'm right about, and then people disagree with me, and I'm like, no, they say it in the game. And like, I totally get that people like miss that stuff or forget about it, because especially if you played this game for years and years, you're gonna forget about some stuff. But, you know, I've played this game all within the span of a year, and like, I am a lore fiend. I do remember shit as much as I possibly can, and try my best to. That stuff's pretty on the nose. Hi, Minden, how are you? Umberlight's more like inaction rather than apathy, in my opinion. I feel like that's a little pendanatic, but I guess, yes.
There.
It might be a language thing, Cries, but like, that's like the same thing. Like, by technicality, okay, maybe you're right, because it is a total lack thereof of action instead of sort of a laziness to do nothing. But like, you can still care and not do something about it. Like, yeah, but like, that's not how we use the word apathy. Right, that's not really how we use it. Apathy is a lack of caring, generally speaking. So like,
You're mine!
There we go. Eris's favorite pizza style? She prefers it when pizza's cut into squares. As all good pizza should be, right? I eat lore up like spicy sweet chips. Same. Matter the cost, we must protect the tower. Alright, whatever you say. Harbingers elect, the Magus sisters. I missed when you guys were all bug themed and kind of cute, and I thought you were a meme. Hey, look at that. I like the new achievement symbol, it's so cute. Nothing wrong with a bread tangle of pizza. Ah, that's a good name for it. Also, hi Stereo, how are you? I like that. Rattling, clunky nuisances. I fucking love this theme. I love this fight theme so much! Ah! Love this shit. Oh my god. And they got the Magus symbol. That's cute. Which I get because I've played Final Fantasy X. I understand it. Anyway, BGN baby!
There.
The 3 stand is 1. Maybe I should go over here, actually. Yep, it's this fight. Hey, Alfie, I think you should heal me. Alfie, could you heal me at any point, please? Child? Yeah, this fight's intense. In the Meteor Tour, we wiped this fight quite a bit.
Sloppy.
Sloppy! Fuck, 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 fuck! I'm a fucking god, dude! Ah!
Underestimate me.
Fucking good at this game, just saying.
This will hurt.
I sure hope it does. Man, these bitches really reminding me that they're the strongest fucking summon in Final Fantasy X right now. I'm a fucking god! Ah! I'm so fucking good at this game, just saying.
This will hurt. All or nothing.
God damn it.
You're mine.
Oh, let's go! Oh, sad Eris. Oh. Never wiped! Never wiped! Never wiped! Let's go. Also, Lordly King, thank you so much for the follow. Super appreciate it. Hope you're having an absolutely regal day, because my day more regal. Love you so much. Welcome. Whew. Oh my goodness. Always it's different when the Warrior of Light doesn't celebrate at the end. Yeah, true. Agreed. Also, hi, Gearhead. Yeah, fucking the boss fight theme for Endwalker is the hypest shit in the world. Hypest shit, dude. It really is. I love it. Appears to be over. No belief is sacred in these Telephori. Agreed, yeah. They're nimble fighters. I'll give them that. Hell yeah. Been the limit of the tower's defenses. Oh, baby. Holy shit. All right. I'm like so ecstatic right now. Huh. Oh, that's a cool ass that's a cool ass bow. What the fuck? Oh, I love that. Huh. Hi, Vale. It's going good. That's a cool ass bow. I want to level Bard up now. I think I'm gonna level Bard now. The shadow. God, this shit's awesome. Oh, I bet the scythe looks awesome. It looks very sexy. I might try to get the greatsword from here. Not gonna lie. Cause like, Dark Knight, you know? Alright. I stopped Istinian everyone for saying to be faster fight all three at once. I mean, he's not wrong. Not really. Okay. Now we're gonna see if we actually get to save Nadana, or she just doesn't, like, I don't know, liquefy into, like, wassy goo. I hope not.
Is everyone all right?
Of course, Cryo.
We fortified the captives with what magics we could. Have the defenses been disabled? All appears quiet for the moment.
The lower floors were disturbing enough, but this place feels wrong. The ether is heavy and thick, like wading through a quagmire.
Quagmire? What?
I believe we stand in the tower's beating heart. What sayest thou, Ishtola?
I see it. Ether siphoned from the land runs up through the spire, flowing to a single point. This is the core we seek.
Is it? I could not have guessed from the giant glowing core part of the core.
Yet something is off. As large as this structure is, it siphons far more ether than is required to sustain it. 'Tis as if the core is feeding on the energy, consuming it. I need to take a closer look.
feel like this is a bad idea.
Curious. There is something there embedded inside the core.
Oh.
A man's limb.
Oh, I think I know where this is going. Yeah, let's see if I'm right.
This is what we came to destroy?
Yes, if you would be so kind.
Oh, go fucking ham, Mistinian. Yeah! Nidhogg up! Fuck yeah, holy shit, Nidhogg. Dude. Nice. Holy shit, good job, dude.
And that should be the end of it.
Oh, Cryle! She fell over! Ariadne goes and picks her up.
My theory that the tower might come crashing down following the core's destruction doth appear to be correct.
Oh, you just held onto that one?
And how are we supposed to survive the fall?
What of the prisoners below?
The floor beneath our very feet dissolves. Brace yourselves.
Oh boy.
I pray I'm not too late.
Ooh, 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 do something! Graha, are you gonna be sexy and cute? Go team.
What happened? Where are we?
We're where the tower was. Yep, it all dissolved.
By my reckoning, we're still on the island where the tower stood. But 'tis as if it never existed.
Because it's all made out of Aether. Sammy was fucking right. Oh my god. Alright, should I just start keeping score? I need a scoreboard of how many times I'm right about everything I say. I'm not kidding. Seriously, dude. I need like a mark. Do I have a marker? I need like a little whiteboard where I could just like eek, eek, eek. Oh man. For those that don't know what I'm talking about, my prediction was earlier, a lot earlier, that this tower is entirely composed of Aether because it's composed just like the creation magics, like made by the Ascians back in Amarot. Like how Emmett essentially constructed Amarot entirely just because he can, right? Because he knows the creation shit. Fandaniel probably has some knowledge of that as well and did a similar thing and just pulled Ascian creation magics to make the towers pop up because that's how they appeared so suddenly, and that's how they're also going to get rid of them, is they're just going to vanish into Aether. Because that's what they're doing. They're draining the land of Aether to sustain themselves and also to do their nefarious means and feeding off of that energy to keep themselves existing, and yeah. Osiris. Was the arm made of Aether? I'm thinking perhaps no.
Hardly a scratch. But how?
Is Catboy okay? Catboy! Stupid heroic Catboy. Self-sacrificing bitch.
Graha wove a levitation spell at the last moment. Large enough to catch everyone, it would seem.
What a fucking idiot. I'm gonna kiss him. Oh, Nadana. Okay.
That explains the lack of obvious injuries.
The expenditure of so much ether has taken its toll. He will need plenty of rest, but should otherwise be none the worse for wear.
Stupid fucking cat boy. Stupid heroic cat boy. Best boy?
Then the immediate problem is what to do with our new friends here.
I know it's plain.
They'll
Babaka
be much
dear.
changed for their time in the tower. Even if their bodies are intact, I doubt we could say the same for their minds.
Angelo and I will take care of that.
I have every faith in you, Alize, but there are just too many for you to treat alone.
We'll send at once to Eorzea for more porksies, and call on the local mages to lend a hand.
Hail, Scions! We were watching the tower when it simply disappeared. What happened here?
The threat is banished, and thy people delivered. They are, however, in need of treatment, and we of a secure locale and helping hands to assist us in its provision.
Yeah, Ariane. Love him.
You shall have all this and more. Come, let us convey these unfortunate souls to the city.
Madonna. Determined look. Hi, Sam. That's good. That's good shit. That's really good shit, guys. Oh my god, that's really good shit. And the tower's gone. That ugly ass tower is gone. Chalk one up for the Scions. Victory, baby. Love me some of that business. Hello, cat girl Alphano? Huh. How was my Katanga? May have been a struggle. God. Hi, Yuki. And hi, Larry. Alrighty. Nyalaze. British prisoners are being transported, rods at hand for treatment. As and your stroll will oversee the administration of the Temporian treatment of those who know a healing spell or two. Join them in the city once we had a moment to catch your breath. Fuck. Actually, I might... There we go. Yep. Perfect. That really just say ER. No, it's Reaper. No. No, my Reaper claim, it's called Reaper. That's how you spell Reaper, right? Yeah. Right? Oh, did I get... Oh, I got new gear. I didn't even see that. Whoa. Alright, well, I have to try this on now. This looks so silly. I like the gauntlets, though. I like the fingernails on them. I might use the gauntlets, actually. This ain't a bad overall look, but, not today. This is Swallow of Compass recolor? Yep. But it's dyeable. Yep. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. Just like, it's what my Reaper set is called. What do you mean? That's how you spell Reaper. How do you fit in your Soul Crystal tier list? Unironically, Reaper wouldn't be that bad because it's smooth on the one end. Not a great base, but you can still get it up there and in there with probably relatively little pain. So that's probably like an A tier for Reaper, you know? Oh, I was gonna snap about using for changing jobs. Hell yeah. I like the AoE rotation for BLM. As I stated on the media tour and in my media tour video, it absolutely fucks. As I will continue to state after my first dungeon post media tour and media tour video, it still absolutely fucks. It's amazing. It's fantastic. They completely fixed our AoE rotation. That was literally like one of my biggest takeaways if you watched my video, is like that they fixed the Black Mage AoE rotation, which was like really the real only thing I had like a lot of beef with Black Mage. That was really my biggest complaint about Black Mage, was the AoE rotation. And that was like my biggest pull from my time on the media tour, is they fixed it. They completely fixed it. It is a billion times better. It is so much nicer now. So much nicer and so much more fluid. The way that you can throw and weave spells is just, it gives you so much more flexibility. Like, everyone makes fun of Black Mages for being highly immobile. That's like not even true anymore. Between AoE adjustments, spell adjustments, additional triple cast, sharp cast, instant cast foul, all of these things, Black Mage is literally one of the most flexible casters in the game now. They are. Most flexible and mobile casters in the game. Wild to say that out loud, but it's true. I am not kidding. Cause like, think about this shit. Ley Lines is 120 seconds, right? Ley Lines is 120 seconds. That's a long cooldown. But triple cast is every 60 seconds. And Ley Lines lasts 30 seconds. So really, Ley Lines is good for about 90, you're gonna have it on cooldown for about 90 seconds. You can triple cast after it. And triple cast is not gonna last you 30 seconds, but it can probably get you close to like 60 seconds, something like that. Triple cast again. There's really only about a 30-second window where you don't have some kind of instant cast or like some kind of assist that you're using, right? But you could be using something like sharp cast to get your like your thunderstruck stacks and use that to refresh, or you could be using your swift cast to like weave that back in your rotation, like, or you could be using your Xenoglossy or your foul or any of those things, like. So good. And yes, and I haven't talked about Amplifier yet because I haven't gotten it yet, but I will talk about Amplifier a lot because that is another thing that you can use in that like 30-second downtime window. You have so much to use. It is so mobile, it is so flexible. But to access all that mobility and flexibility, you have to actually be really fucking good at the class. To be fair, you have to have a pretty high IQ to understand the intricacies of Black Mage. No, but like, unironically, you have to be really good at Black Mage to actually make use of all these things. Juggling your casting and your mobility and your like, your fast stuff is really intense. Amplifier is an ability that Black Mages can use to get an instant polyglot. It's soon. I want to say 83. I'm not sure it is. Okay, 86. Yep, it's 86. I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure it's not 83, but I know it's relatively soon. It's my next ability. But like, yeah, Amplifier is an instant polyglot that I can just get. Feels like they're moving away from casters being too turrety, which is a good thing considering how they orchestrate fights. But it's great because like, all the skill of Black Mage is still there. Black Mage being mobile and flexible does not make it an easy to use class. It makes it an incredibly hard to use class. And I love that, because that's what I love. I love Black Mage being very skill expressive. That's one of the big draws for the class that I have. So, yeah. It's great. But, yeah. Those are some Black Mage thoughts. I said this on the media tour, I said this in the video, I'll say it again. Endwalker is the expansion of quality of life changes. I think fucking every class in the game massively benefits from quality of life adjustments. Really does. Really, really does. Okay, now there's Megatonga. Oh. A Jewel of Thapir. Rested and ready to set out. Alright. Enough rest, have you? Never one for being idle, right? Rashan bids us to come to the Megaduta at our earliest convenience. Those will join us there when we be finished tending to the prisoners. Oh wait, second thought, Eunice should go ahead. I need to make a quick detour by the Great Worker. Or I left the alchemist's care, you see. Best to fetch him before he's crammed into a specimen jar. It's you and me then. The guards at the gate should wave us through. They were not a little excited. Perhaps it was Adonna's rescue that brought them joy, but given their fascination with Justinian, I'm not quite sure. I wonder if he's there. I'm gonna check. You're still encouraged to save them for burst modes? For sure, Zoe, yeah. And that just, again, ties into the whole, like, skill aspects for Black Mage. I used to mainly play Gunbreaker for tank, but it started feeling pretty unsatisfying. Oh, do you have beef with Gunbreaker? Quality of life for Nash and Fang combo? Nice. Some sort of Beyond Abyssal train. Yeah, Dark Knight feels a lot less, like, Kerchunky. Actually, so sad about Dark. I don't want to hear fucking Dark Knight slander, I'm not gonna lie. You're allowed to have your opinions, but I do think a lot of people absolutely blow that shit out of proportion. Bunga Bunga and War is super redonkulous. Oh yeah, War's Unga Bunga is great. Love that shit. But hi, Lassery. I'm just glad other tanks are allowed to have really good mitigation abilities. Yeah, it's nice. My Rolo solo a final dungeon boss with 20% health left. Sounds like a warrior. Shadowbringer's not a flashy ability? Really? Shadowbringer's not flashy enough. All right. I cannot fathom that. I'm sorry. Oh my god. All right. Tank main flashy isn't the same as DPS flashy. Okay. Alright, whatever. This is like, look, Dark Knight is my main tank. Like if I'm going to tank, I'm playing Dark Knight. So like, I guess I'm not a tank main per se, but I play a lot of Dark Knight. And maybe it's my perspective as a DPS, but I just do not fathom the complaints people levy against Dark Knight. I mean, look, you're allowed to have your opinion. I totally get it. I just don't get it. I think a lot of it just, I don't know, just like play a DPS? If that's what you want, like, a tank and DPS are not the same thing? I don't know. That's where I'm coming on all this. Also, Jin, thank you so much for the follow. I super appreciate it. I hope you're having an absolutely excellent day, because you made my day more excellent. Love you so much. Welcome. I think if anything, I think there's valid, like, if there's a valid complaint about Dark that I could, like, get behind, it's probably, like, I think they should have some more healing than they do. Some more, like, sustain, I would argue. That's probably my opinion. Oh yeah, Warrior AoE good. But past that, I don't know, man. If you want to do damage, just fucking play DPS. I suspect the state of alert would be lifted. You know what, Estinian? I bet you're right. Honored Science, you're free to enter at your leisure. Huh? I can't leave my post. I'm afraid you must make your own way. Oh no! Should you require directions to the city? Sentry station at the fountain atop the steps is glad to assist you. Dope. That and Living Dead. Okay, that's fair. I mean, yeah, Living Dead could be adjusted.
Sloppy.
If you want to make Living Dead, like, cool, Living Dead is very good if used correctly, for sure. It's just hard. And unnecessarily difficult compared to the other tank ones. Something you could do to Living Dead, make it spicy. It's a 10-second, like, it's a 10-second thing. Make it 20 seconds. Give the healer plenty of time to heal. It is a longer invuln, correct. But make it like fucking 20 seconds. Fuck it, why not? Like, why not just give it an even longer, like, sustain period? And give healers more, like, give healers more time to use it. And then you can even still keep the penalty of dying, right? So, like, if you're really good at Dark Knight, you can really maximize that. Why not? Why not? Also, Veld, thank you so much for the follow. Super appreciate it. I hope you have an absolutely valid day, because you might even valid. Love you so much. Welcome. As Hannah before, this place is a veritable maze. Rather than risk getting lost, we'd best ask for directions for the sentry at the fountain. Either way, they'd expect to act as your tour guide and, like, certain others. Ah! Yay! Stinky! Stinky. This place is so pretty. One of your favorite cities aesthetically? It's beautiful. I love Thavnir in general. It's so pretty. It's so pretty, dude. Rude. Fucking, are you kidding me? You more bullshit. Alright, come on, Estinian. Come on, Stinky, let's get a move on. Name of the fountain? No, I didn't. Fountains normally have names. Oh my god, Estinian. What a lad and a boy. It's so fun just to have him follow me around. This is so cute. Okay, Stinky, we gotta get pictures of us having our arms crossed together. I thought of you immediately. Good. I'm glad, like, people have said that multiple times where they, like, oh no. Where they've gone to Charlene and seen all the Femros and we're like, oh, hey, I thought of you. Good. Anytime you see a Femro, I want you to think of me. Pavlovian response. I want you to be like, oh, that's Zumi, basically, right? That's the ultimate Femro lady. The #1 and only Femro stan, it seems like sometimes. Now, there's a lot of people that like Femros, but I do feel very lonely sometimes. There's just so few, dude. The champion of Femros. Yeah, that's me. I'm the champion of Femros. Never stop championing them? I will never stop. Never ever. To be fair, I'm starting to see more and more. Probably marginally. You're probably seeing more and more because, like, more people are playing the game. But there are so few. Like, there are so few. I may not be the only Femmer state, but you're probably one of the most vocal. That is probably true. I am a very vocal lady. They need to add more face models in 7.0. I'm really hoping in 7.0 we get I don't want new species. I don't want new races. I don't want that. You know what I want? I want them to go back and make them better. I want them to, like, improve animations, add more face options, maybe add more, like, clans. Right? That'd be really cool. I want a new engine. I do too, Raka. But we'll see about that one. I wouldn't be surprised if they did do something like that. I feel like they might. But that will be very hard. Lion Girls are coming in like 6.2. They're coming before 7.0. Butt sliders. A hip slider, yes. I want the male road textures to not be so weird. Like, I really want them to, like, sort of revamp the races that we have. But yeah. That stuff would be very cool. Not gonna lie. And to be fair, them redoing, like, species and stuff would make sense if they're doing an engine update. I would love an engine update. And I feel like those things could go hand in hand with each other. And if they're not trying to, like, work on species, it could be a great way to, like, kind of get that stuff to work, you know? take this picture, but I'm not happy about it. That's just Estinian in a nutshell. Team Angsty over here. I find a lot of the races have very limited face options. Oh yeah, for sure. Agreed. Mr. Eris, I understand you were here for our needs, Mr. Trap. I require directions to Megaduda. I shall be glad to provide them. This is called the Dharma, the highest part of Rad's at hand. I ordinarily recommend a route that takes you by the bazaars, the city north, to the alert. However, most businesses have recently closed. The Aetherite is disabled. Turn your path. Follow us, and the next step is the front, and then continue left. Receptacle standing there will emerge to the park says path. Proceed with a large door. Go to the Verdavia Fibers, where you'll find another. Essentially, will give you further guidance. Right up. Sounds straightforward enough. Blah blah blah. Let's go. Do anything that would mess up my current character? I mean, I kind of doubt they would do that. Like what they'd probably do, Kami, is like upscale textures. If anything, your character would probably just look better because the textures are higher quality. All the way to the right, the road at the top of the stairs, you'll emerge at the entrance, airship landing there, sentry should be there on hand to assist you. So on the either right, you'll find a workshop of fibers. For you to preserve the artisans, take care not to lose your way. They're having us tour the zone. Oh. Block fingers and 2D teeth, same. I'd imagine more vibrant stuff. I dare say Amric would be partial to the gold thread. And the blue, of course. He loves his blue. How do you know his favorite colors there, Estinian? You gay? Why do you need to know his colors? Why do you need to know your boyfriend's colors, Estinian? Anyway, sorry. I put much thought into what I wear. Spare set of clothing is usually all I carry. That is enough. I can always obtain something locally. To look at the satrap's residence, could be a more obvious route like the vault or Kugane Castle. Anyway, did you guys know Estinian kisses Amric? It's pretty cool. Might see, is there maybe another one of those zones over there? Those chatty zones? Recombine the old cities? What? Is Amric's favorite color is blue, perhaps? Azure? Interesting. Okay, probably nothing. They're gay? Oh, hi, Raven. Yeah, making like the character models look a little bit better. At one point, the cities like Radani were on one map. That might be like a load-bearing problem. I feel like that might be a load-bearing, like that might be something just to make things run better. I don't mind if the city zones are split, especially if that's a way to like give us other stuff. They could instance it like they do in Endwalker. That's true, they could instance it. Behind me? What do you mean? I've done this one. Did I miss one? Instancing is very annoying for hunts now. I'm not seeing what you're talking about. You need to be at a specific part of the quest. Oh, did I miss one? Oh, son of a bitch. There's one by the gate. Are you fucking kidding me? That's fucking stupid. I hate. Okay, like, unironically, that does piss me off. That unironically actually really pisses me off. I hate how they do that. I really hate how they do that. Yeah, like, it really makes me mad, because it's like, I want to see the stuff, and it's so hard to see it. It is so hard, like, it doesn't pop up on maps. There's no, like, overhead indicator, you just have to, like... And then, yeah, and you can't abandon the MSQ request, so you can't even, like, go down and look at it. Right? Like, you can't, like, why would you hide, yeah, why hide content you created for us to find? Exactly. They don't mark it on the map, and there's no overhead indicator, and there's no, like, and some of them are kind of far away, and, like, like, you kidding me? It makes me pretty mad, I'm not gonna lie. Like, how was I supposed to know? Here for an airship, I'm afraid all flights have been suspended until further notice. So if the state of alert is still in effect, perhaps it's for the best. And for the airship, we have business with Megaduta. Case, permit me to direct you. Head to cross the bridge, you can't miss it. New Game Plus to do a tiny piece of dialogue that you miss is not a solution. Correct. I agree. That is unreasonable, in my opinion. They should just make it easier to see them. They made a maze out of rats at hand. Ground was flat at least. If you became lost, you could just go to higher ground the way of the lay of land. Cause like, okay, this one's directly on our path, but like look at this though. This is hard to see. Like if you're walking, like, if your camera's down here, you can barely see it at all. Not that your camera might be, but the biggest indication is your camera looking down at the blue ring. There's no overhead indicator, there's nothing at eye level. So if you walk through and like swing your camera by quick, like you're barely going to, like, this is so not visible. And there's nothing on the map to indicate that it's there. So you can't even see like an orange ring. Like, it's like the best way to visualize it is to look straight down. And nobody plays the game like this. As here for Sean, the situation was, as it was, he regretted not being able to show us the sights. My visit returned to normal here, but when it does, you have to pay another visit. So he's confused, the food is quite good. Partial to Hamas and myself. It means surprisingly tender and flavorful. Squawk! Oh, that's great, dude. It was fucked up because they have a marker system in the Christmas event. Yeah! It's so fucked up. Like, come on! Also, you can make the argument too, because like I play such a tall character, I'm more predispositioned to see the ring than somebody who's like a Lalafell, right? It's easier for me to see it than somebody who's shorter. And I still can barely see it. Well, this is absolutely gorgeous, so we're gonna get a picture of this. Could probably splash him, that'd be kind of funny. Maybe a speech bubble marker to map it. Oh, the map would be great. Yeah, that'd be really good. I'm going to agree on that one. Gotta get a shot of Estinian brooding in the background. There we go. Are you taking Stinky for a bath? Yes, he needs it. Okay. There was that conversation point. I hope I'm not missing another. If I am, I'ma be pissed. It's pretty rad. Oh, nice pun. Yes, the Rad's music is very good. Love me all the purple. I gotta do, may I inquire your business? Our members of the signs of the Seventh Dawn become an invitation of His Excellency. Of course, we've been expecting you. The audience chamber, but if you'd please follow me. Eris is like, yo, Uri. How you doing, dude? Vitra! Hey, Graha!
Are we the last to arrive? I hope we've not kept you waiting.
What a handsome man, that Thancred.
Not at all. Your comrade is feeling better, I trust.
Much better, thank you. Harness remedies are certainly potent in more ways than one.
Oh, well? What's that mean?
One becomes accustomed to the taste, although I hope you never have cause to do so. Pray, take your ease.
I know I've said this before too, but I really do like that there's an Au-Ra, like, political leader here. It is kind of cool.
Full glad I am to see you all unharmed.
Looking a little sus there, Graha. You gonna kiss me? You gonna kiss me, huh? Cause you can if you want. If you want.
Valiant scions, for your heroism, you have my boundless gratitude. You cast down that dire tower and set free its hapless captives. You cleanse their souls of its corrupting influence. No words of thanks will suffice. In place of platitudes, I offer a bounty of warding scales. Pray accept your due reward, along with the goodwill of Radzat-Han.
Alchemists throughout the land were put to work in the forging of your talismans. The finished ones have been collected, and now await you at the High Crucible of Alchemia.
Alchemy. Nice. Okay.
Present this letter when you're ready to take it into your possession.
This was not my intention.
Shmen, thank you so much for the follow. I super appreciate it. Hope you're having an absolutely super day, because I'm not even more super. Love you so much. Welcome.
We are humbled by your generosity. Know that the inventive wisdom of Radzat-Han will be vital in restoring serenity to our star.
For sure.
Every single one of those scales came from you, didn't they? You must still be in such pain.
Ah! Owie! Ow!
'Tis of no moment. A mere annoyance compared to the dreadful suffering inflicted upon this land and its people.
Ugh. Yuck! Dude, you didn't have to do that, Vitra. You could, like, chill, my guy. Just, like, prick a couple off. You don't have to, like, rub yourself raw. Ooh. But yes, hello. Whoa.
Albeit brief, my involvement in the Dragonsong War afforded me a glimpse of the myriad sorrows which consumed both dragon and man.
Kryl hanging over his shoulder.
Though you were half a world away, such tragedies as befell your kin must have affected you deeply. And yet, you chose to live among men.
I love my son. He's great.
In the age when that conflict first bloomed, my choice had already been made.
Son, baby boy, baby boy, son.
In some distant place, man slew dragon, and dragon slaughtered man. Yet no hate could I muster for those smiling faces which did look to me for guidance.
It's panning to Estinian, yes! Yes! Oh, I love this. I love the camera pan from Vitra to Estinian, with like us in the middle. And you've got like the Aura guy here too. Ah, this is so good. And you even have a scene divider! Ah! Cinematography. Yeah. It's so good. This is a perfect right down the middle on one and on the other. You have dragon on one, man on the other. That's so good! I love it. Love the scene. This is fantastic.
Not even my brother's righteous rage could rally me to his cause. I huddled here, secret and still, hoping against hope that which I had built would remain untouched by the chaos and carnage.
Also, not gonna lie too, Vitra seems like honest to God, a very good person. Like Vitra seems like a good at his core person. And I love that. I love that for him.
Twould seem we share the same desire for peace, great Vritra. To that end, I wonder if we might trouble you with another question. The Telophoroi are intent on recreating the final days, an apocalyptic event which we know to predate the sundering of the star. As the longest lived among us, Know you aught of this terrible cataclysm?
Vitra is friendship, yeah. It's interesting to see you dissect these scenes because I always play them on auto, so I just kind of take in the experience. Yeah, I mean, it's okay. I have a degree in media, right? So, like, I you know, I have training and education on this sort of stuff. So it's just, like, stuff that I notice. Really getting that degree kind of ruined me because, like, I will watch movies with, like, friends or people and be like, oh, yo, like, I know that camera angle. Like, oh, that's a rolling shot. Do you know what a rolling shot is? Like, oh, that's really good. Like, oh, like, oh, that's some great rule of thirds right there. Like, just like little tidbits that, like, I'm so vividly aware of. Like, the stuff that you learn, like, your first, like, media or film class about, like, how scenes are composed. And then that carries with you through the entire thing. You're just like, ah, you see it in everything everywhere. Hell yeah, Miri. How are you?
Nay, when war and strife drove my sire from his home, he crossed the great expanse with only our unhatched eggs as company.
That makes sense.
He alighted upon a shattered source, its 13 reflections long since scattered beyond the rift.
Okay. Okay, this is really important. So I believe, if I'm interpreting this correctly, I believe Vitra is explaining that the star that we know, that we live in a dimension known as the Source. And Midgard Somer came from another planet still in the Source. It was not another dimension. I believe that is what is being implied here, which is what I've believed since the Omega quests as well, but I know there's been some discrepancies there. But it does not look like the dragons were from a different shard. They just seemed like they were from a different planet on the Source. I believe that is what this is saying, which, again, makes sense. I get that. I think that's it. But he was just saying he's come post-sundering. You know, from the Dragon Star, the one that Ishgard's observed to determine draconic activity, yeah. I don't know that the reflections are different dimensions. They might just be other planets. That's kind of contradictory to what he's saying, though, Zoe. Like, that doesn't make sense in an aspect of what he's saying. He alighted upon a shattered source, its 13 reflections long since scattered beyond the rift. Beyond the rift. He didn't say out into space, he didn't say beyond the world, he said the rift. The rift being our dimension, our realm. Like, I'm pretty sure this is irrefutable. I'm not gonna lie. I'm pretty sure this is pretty locked in here. Like, doesn't say anything about different dimensions, like expanse, contract, and become instant. Doesn't say anything about Are you looking at this piece of dialogue? Like, are we reading the same thing right now? Like seriously, like, based off of, like, everything, distance and time, yeah, like a dimension. I'm right about this. Like, it should be only our planet that is sunning up the whole universe. I'm not sure that's true. No. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait a minute. Okay. No. No. Like, alright. So, like, when we talk about dimensional rift, this has been stated, this has been talked about in Shadowbringers. The word rift is dimensional, it is beyond us. Crossing the rift is what we did to get, like to get into the first. So whenever they reference rift, it's dimensional. Rift is not outer space. Has nothing to do with other planets at all. It is dimensional, at a basis, which is what he's saying here, meaning things already happened beyond the rift, beyond the dimensions. It has nothing to do with the planets. And that is what is being talked about in Shadowbringers all of the time, like with Emmett and stuff. Like, irrefutably, I am like 100% right on, I'm 100% confident on this, I should say. Like, the Dragon Star is a different planet. We live on a planet, Hydaelyn, I guess is what we can call it. And there are also dimensions, 14 to be precise, as we know them. But the planet itself is not a dimension, it exists on a dimension. Each of the reflections exists in its own pocket dimension, essentially, right? Yes, correct. God explains this during the ocular during that scene with the 13-3 models of the planet. Yes, correct, Stereo. That as well. The Dragon Star also has reflections then? Yes, it likely does, if it's dimensional. And like, I don't think that is like confirmed per se, but like, I think likely meaning yes. Because like, why, you know, it doesn't make a lot of sense why it would only be one planet that has these mirror dimensions when a dimension is a dimension, right? It's like, it's the X, Y, and Z axis, right? Like, the planets exist on an X and a Y axis. They exist out in space. But the dimensions are on a Z axis where they're sort of stacked in between each other. So like, there's no reason it's not on a dimensional level that like the Dragon Star has these same things happening. And there might not need to be calamities happening on, say, the Dragon Star, because they only need to make them occur in one place to sort of slurp them back in, right? Just make them happen on Hydaelyn, which could be the most important planet, just because it's got the most life and the most magic. Oh, holy fucking moly. Please read the lore. Please. Oh my god. Yeah, we're gonna be done. Please read the lore. Please read the lore. I've said everything I've said. Just, yeah, alright. We're just, yeah. Moving on, we're just gonna move on. Thank you, Vitra, for that confirmation. Appreciate it.
Naught, save that which Hydaelyn hath deigned to disclose.
I see. So again, 'tis the inscrutable Hydaelyn to whom you must look for answers.
Be great if Hydaelyn would just fucking tell us things. That'd be awesome.
Seek you to divine the will of this star? If so, I have a tale which may afford you some small comfort.
Fire away, Vitra.
'Tis a story from my youth, many, many years ago. To my sire, I once posed the question, of all the stars in the sky, why didst thou settle upon this one?
Good question.
To which Midgardsormr did reply, 'twas the last bastion of hope. He believed so long as Hydaelyn endured, so too might dragonkind. Solemn and portentous were his words. What deeper meaning they held, I could not, dared not pursue. 'Tis a stone I've left unturned ever since.
I'm so right, though. Okay.
Yet take you solace in the knowledge that whatsoever Hydralin does strive towards, 'tis an ideal which hath earned my sire's conviction.
I feel like this is them also telling us that Hydaelyn is in fact a good person. But also, I still don't trust Hydaelyn.
Thank you, Vritra. You've given us warm reassurance in a world gripped by cold uncertainty.
While I'm sure we all have a great many questions, I think it's time we collect the talismans and be on our way. Our fight against the Telophoroi is far from finished.
It's a nice echo in here, huh? Nods.
We must take our leave, but please do inform us if we can provide any further assistance.
I love Kryle's little curtsy. It's so cute.
Prithee, a moment.
Ooh, yes. Also, butt. Hey, what's up, dude?
There is one whom my sire hath judged worthy of honor and respect. The one known to men as Eorzea's champion.
Hey.
This hero of renown and rumor.
That's me.
'Tis thee.
That's me. Is that my theme song playing? Midgard Stone and I have crossed paths, yes. Yeah, I only wish you could be here with us now. I miss him. I do, actually.
I know of his clash with Omega, and the long slumber which was his price. Yet even closed in sleep, my father's eyes are far from blind. He is watching over thee, watching over this world.
What makes me so happy? Mitty, Dragon Grandpa. That makes me so happy. Mm.
'Twas a revelation most pleasing that thou, a child of man, had gained Midgardsormr's trust. But alongside mine elation runneth a rivulet of dread.
Rivulet, that's a good word.
For upon thy life's reel wind too many threads of fate, power, wheel enmeshed with woe.
I mean, you're telling me, my guy. I'm feeling the pressure of the whole world on my shoulders.
Amidst this tangled knot, thou shalt know no rest. 'Tis an endless confluence of forces, a struggle without surcease.
Yup. Did he say sus?
More terrible still is the attrition wrought upon thy companions, as they are swept up in the storm of thine existence.
Hey, stop. Stop! Can you please? God damn it! Fuck you!
Take heart and protect them well. They will be your strength and your salvation. The hope thou wilt need come the end.
God damn it! I hate this game's fucking stupid, guys. I hate it.
suffering of the powerful. I have watched my siblings driven mad by loss.
Aww. Yeah, I guess he has.
Do I exhort thee to spare no effort to keep thy loved ones safe?
Loved ones and Alizé and Alphino walk in.
Apologies. We hadn't meant to interrupt.
It's just that we do have a history of suddenly collapsing, and when you didn't follow us out...
Oh my god.
'Tis I who must apologize. I have detained your champion overlong with idle chatter. Go. At war's end, I pray I welcome thee back into my hall, where together with thy joyful comrades, you may toast your triumph.
I hope so too. Hope so too, dude. I hope so too. Ah! Okay, fine. My heart. Also, not gonna lie, Vitra just like telling us like, hey, you're gonna face a lot of hardship, and I know you know that, but it's okay to like take care of and keep the people that you love close, and to overcome these trials, and to like be sad, and to keep these people in your heart, because like that's what's gonna make you strong. And like that's what will ground you, is like the love of your friends, those that were lost and those that are not. It's such a nice, reassuring thing to hear. Like, But again, I hope we didn't force you to conclude your conversation prematurely. So what are you and Vitra talking about? Like, I have no idea. Nothing? Well, if you say so. Going to the High Crucible, let's catch up with them. I wonder if he wishes he could have told Nidhogg that. I feel like that's exactly what he wishes, Asmira. No, that's how you spell Reaper, Sage. I don't understand. That's how you say Reaper. Duh. 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 That's how you say it. Duh. Also, yeah, I mean, daily reminder. I hate to shatter anyone's illusions of me, but thought I should let you know. Just so that we're all aware. Just so that we're all on the same page here. Just so that we're all in the know. Just so that we're all in the who's what's. Just so that we're all in the same page. Anyway, no, I mean, I've literally openly admitted to ERPing multiple times. So if you think you're gonna like tease me about it, trust me, I have experience on that front. Anyway, I talk about it a fair amount, actually. I literally tweeted about it like the other night, even like a couple weeks, like a couple days ago. Who doesn't ERP in 2021? Like, yeah, literally. Like, it's something that, like we've openly, like, yeah, I've literally written and posted smut before. Like, you guys know this, right? Like, we're on the same page. I've literally written porn before and posted it on the internet You could go and read it if you wanted to. It's there. And it's not even hidden. Well, a lot of it's hidden, but my one account is not hidden. You put your hours in the quicksand, correct. Though, honestly, I'm not at the quicksand that much. That's not really usually where I go. Yep. It's not a gotcha, it's a gimme. Lamau. Venue Life. Yeah, Venue Life, legit. Yeah, I prefer, there's a couple of venues like in particular that I peruse. I'm not gonna tell you which ones though, cause no. But like, yeah. I've done this before, we've been here before. Also, I believe our glam show's supposed to be starting relatively soon too. I believe so. Though this is also more of a thing of like if people are able to log in, then it'll happen. If not, then well. So I'm gonna poke my head in, and if we've got people, then we can. But if not, then no. What about your internet cred? Lol, said Sammy. Lamau. Correct. Mabo overQ wasn't too bad. Took about 5-ish minutes to log in. Okay. Gotcha. I'm hoping not so. Do we have a fucking hot? When did we get a hot tub? When did we get a hot tub? Since when do we have a hot tub? Yes, exactly, Zaylin. Exactly. I am unashamed, completely and utterly. But a week now? Really? Huh. That's how it took this long to get a hot tub. Hello, hi. Grey Dragon Boy. Oh, wow! Oh, Christ! Holy shit, you changed that, huh? You made a moon. Oh, that's so sweet. Excellent. Still glad we have our secret room back here. It's more alphas than I remember. Was actually oh, Zabart made the moon? Nice! Good on him. Queues have slowly been improving. It was being guarded by Alpha. True. I like that we got the Bruna and Horisha on portrait too. This is great. Love this business. Some more alphas. Nimday cake for the fallen? Something like that. But she's not dead. There's a crystal bell right there. Nice. Why did you... Is that new too? That is new. God, that's new too. I need to walk around RFC more often, apparently. Well, I'm here though. Us key more people doing Christmas travel. Yeah. Honestly, that could be a thing. I don't mind having to cancel the glam show again if people can't make it. But at this point, I'm probably gonna cancel it until January. I'm not gonna try to reschedule it during the next 2 weeks. That's a nightmare. That's a total nightmare. It's probably gonna be like the end of January. So I'm gonna probably push it out like a month at least. Because like, you know, the glam show is a little bit of a pain in the ass to organize and like get like the guild for and the prizes for and stuff like that. And to like set that stuff up and organize it, make the, you know, like have Cries work on the graph and like all that stuff. It takes effort is what I'm saying. And it's not worth constantly trying to like redo all of that shit if it's not gonna happen. And like, obviously, holiday season, expansion release, totally get it if that's why. But if I reschedule it for like January and there's still not enough interest, then it's just not gonna happen because it's not worth the effort at that point. It's supposed to be a community thing, and if the community doesn't want to do it, then like that's fine. But like, community has to want to do it. Also has to want and have the time to do it. I get that it's the holiday season, so it's a bit tricky. The same thing or get better. Well, I mean that's why I'd be making it like January, like, you know, like last week of January. Just on the entire back end of it, because like that would be. Well, let me look at the calendar here actually. Yeah, like January 29th or something, perhaps. I mean, it depends on my schedule, because like my schedule's all fucky-wucky. I guess you could make it even like an evening on like a weekday or something. But like, yeah. Like if people can, great. But like I'm hoping the game's queues will calm down in over a month, really, right? It's over a month. Like, I'm hoping that will be the case. If not, I'll be very sad. If not, I'll be very, very upset and sad. That is not the case, but I think we'll be okay. Like, come on, right? Like, I think we'll be good. I think we'll be good. So that's just what we'll do, because while I enjoy doing this stuff, it's not worth trying to jam it around and make all the adjustments for it. Excuse me. It takes effort, so yeah. But that's fine. We'll just like do more MSQ, honestly. So no glam show? Nope. Not until January. We're gonna push it out till late January. That's gonna be the goal. Should probably post a picture of the glam I had for the contest. That never happened. I was happy that the accused let me in. Yep, sorry. But we need like... Honestly, like, we need probably like a minimum of like 6 people to do the show. Like, minimum. It took roughly 3 months. Well, fair enough. That is a lot. I would have on the same data center. I hear that a lot. I'm hoping world travel comes soon. To be honest. But world travel comes soon to make that a bit more feasible. Even though our situation is different, that's true. We'll see, I guess. I personally didn't think the queues were that bad today, at minimum, but I don't know. People also could just not want to do it, and I mean, that's fine too, but if you don't want to do it, say something, please. Don't just let me struggle. Don't just hang me out to dry, please. Yeah, that's true. They did say they were making progress, which is good. I hope so. Chip shortage is a bitch. We're only about 1,100. Yeah, that's not bad. If it queues like 1,500, 1,800, you know, the queues below 2,000, I don't consider that terrible. You know, I don't consider that terrible. Because that can take, what, like 30 minutes? Within an hour, probably? It's like 82. That's an expected MMO expansion launch period queue. Yeah. You know, right? Like, that's fairly reasonable. Not the, like, fucking, like, 10,000 queue or some, like, you know, some shit like that. Like, that's a lot, dude. That is way too much. So, hopefully that changes. Fingers crossed. We'll see. Worst I've seen is in the 7K range. I think I saw like an 11,000 one or some shit like that at some point. Cubu 3? Wait, CBU 3? What's that? What does that mean? Creative Business Unit 3, aka Yoshi P's division. Oh! You could have just said the devs. Gotcha. Roger. I don't know business terms. Look at me. Do I scream like business girl? Do I look like a business girl to you? I am not a business girl. I am not a business girl. I am far too pastel and kind to be business oriented. I'm kidding. It's a joke. Yo, business majors in college were a different breed. Oh, like a square. Oh, that's cute. Yeah, they're a square because they're Square Enix. Wow. Wow. I want to give credit to Yoshi's crew instead of Square Enix as a whole. You could have just said the devs. Like that, I mean, that works too, right? Just the devs. Devs. Division 1 did FF7 Remake, and Division 3 is working on 14 and 16. Gotcha. So Division 1 is who I can blame for $70 FF7? Why? That's so expensive. Why? That's ludicrous. Especially because it's like 70 everywhere. By the way, which is obscene. Like, in euros, isn't that like 90 euros or some shit? Or no, that's like 90 pounds. That's like 80 euros. Like, what the fuck? Are you kidding me? I think in Canada, that's like 90 bucks in Canada. I believe it's the full remake, but like still, that's absurd. There's a reason for PC games to cost more because there's no physical media to ship. Exactly. Like that is absurd. CAD price is ridiculous for games in general. It is, but like, yeah, it's like 90, 100 bucks for a video game. Are you kidding me? Like, yeah, no, literally, there's absolutely, like, if anything, that price needs to go down. Endwalker expansion is $40. Good. That's reasonable. 93 CAD? Ugh. God. It's obscene. Yeah, it is obscene. It is literally obscene. Like, it is rough fucking ridiculous that it's that much. And yet they're still base price them out. I know! At least we now know, like, at least with like the NFT bullshit, we now know exactly what companies to fucking avoid. Like fuck Ubisoft. Like, I mean, I've been on the fuck Ubisoft train for a while, but like, fuck Ubisoft. Are you kidding me? Fuck you. Like, come on. Like, what the fuck, dude? Why the hell are you doing that? You fucking idiot. Yes. Yeah, Ubisoft's gonna like put NFTs in some of their games and shit. And it's like, fuck off. Seriously, you pretentious asshole. God damn. Yeah, like, why? Like, I just want to grab, like, these... I'm gonna, like, because here's the thing. You, like, okay. Not to talk about NFTs, but to talk about NFTs for 30 fucking seconds. The most hilarious part about this is NFTs are money laundering. For those of you that don't know, it's literally a money laundering scheme. That's what it is. It's money laundering. It's moving large sums of money around and putting them in places and trying to scrub them up and clean them up to make dirty money better and to move your funds where you need to be. Which is why the NFT market is literally doomed to collapse and collapse really fucking hard because it's got illegal shit attached to it. It has illegal shit attached to it. So now that you have like companies, like actual companies, especially public companies with shareholders that have publicly available reports, it's gonna get really bad when all that shit collapses and lawsuits start going out because you're gonna have big holes in financial records and you're gonna have to chase the financial record because the shareholders are gonna ask for the records and they're gonna want to pursue where that money went and where it was going and where it came from. And if they don't have an answer, that's a lot of problems. That's a lot of legal bad shit that's gonna occur, that's gonna come out of that. So like, you know, at minimum, there could be some pretty serious lawsuits that occur. At maximum, there could be some legislature that gets involved with it because of where, again, where that money's coming from and where it's going and who changes hands. Like, literally. It's a money laundering scheme. Not all of that is clean money. But these public companies are gonna get involved with it, so hey, good luck. And you're right, there are governments that are already setting up shit for it. So it's only a matter of time. Like, really gonna come crashing down. So, yeah, that's the bit. There will be some recompense eventually. I guess it's your teammate, which is possessed of a gentle soul. I'm glad they're on our side. Same. Glad we got some cool extra. When you try your best, but you don't succeed. Alright, kill me. Ted was kind enough to give me directions to the High Crucible. First, let's return to the Mulberry Orchard. I'm gonna fucking cry. Oh, baby. Oh, no. The color of joy. Pain. Fish bread, fish bread, roly-poly fish bread, fish bread, fish bread, eating it up, yum. Great, Archon Loaf, I needed a doorstop. I need a paperweight. Layers are for silkworms. Grown as a stone throw away at the Satrap's residence. Because the quintessential Thrabnarian flair, don't you think? guess. We're supposed to follow the path left and past the mulberries. Mulberry bushes. Nutritious helping of Archon loaf. Eris would sooner light it on fire. Better yet, Eris like makes a fireball, like hits the Archon loaf with it. The Archon loaf doesn't light. It just like, and she's like, just like stares at it. Wait, what? I thought it was bread. Turns out it's so densely packed with moisture. It can't alight. She tries to freeze it. It just gets like soggy. And she's like, few things scare me, but that thing scares me. She hits it with lightning and it absorbs the lightning like rubber. Eris slowly backs away from the Archon loaf, like. Tournament IQ? Archon loaf armor, oh my god. That's what we go to fight, fucking Zodiac with. Zodiac. So, because it connects all others to the city. Managed to come this far, we shouldn't have trouble finding the High Crucible, so I was told. Where the street turns, enter the door straight, and then descend the steps. I thought the Crystarium was confused with those that compare to ads at hand. The architecture and decorations make it even harder to get your bearings. Let's see where the door takes us. I don't think they keep talking about how confusing this place is. I don't think it's confusing at all. Like, I don't get why this is. It's not that weird, is it? The venti hot chai, nice. Yo, Sari, I discovered the joy of making chai tea and putting eggnog in it, and it's delicious. Zeno's attempts to destroy it, it somehow hardens. Don't have a map, Sammy. Shush. Xenos tries to destroy the Archon loaf. It doesn't work, and he's like, ah, truly a worthy opponent. Warrior of light, my enemy, my friend. Have you bested this loaf? Nay? Ah, yes. An excellent occasion. Makes a scythe at it. I have found a truly terrible weapon. Warrior of light. Would you like to see it in action? I got hungry once and I took a bite out of it. Worst mistake of my life. This seems we're on the right track. And here's the Aetheryte Plaza. So far, so good. There isn't much further to go. Maybe you just need to cross the other side of the hall, then pass through the larger of the two doorways. The High Crucible lies beyond. Three of the others have already collected the warning scales. Come, let us join them. Am I attuned to the Aetheryte? My enemy, my not friend. My enemy, my disgusting food stuff. Ah, it tastes terrible. Look him in room of the Archon loaf. He starts crying. You took your time, got turned around, I take it? You did not get turned around. This lady hath been afforded respite and turmoil to many others languish still. Augure's far from finished. Also, look at these gays. Look at these homosexuals. Look at these dads talking, being gay and dads. And gay and very gay. Look, I'm just saying, the amount of times they put Urianger and Thancred with each other, constantly on tasks, together, little fruity. It's a little fruity. They're a little fruity. Just saying. They are constantly together. In a whole loaf, not just a slice, but a whole loaf, I'd cry. I would cry. That's a little homosexual. Standing and leaning against the wall, because of course you are. Massive loaf of Archon bread. Oh my god. So this is a place. Huh. It's kind of cool looking. The colors in Thavnir are great. I know devs who don't use colors, and they're all fucking cowards. Be a great April Fool's thing, oh my god. You send into an Elder Primal? Fortified with vitamin C? So previously I turned around and hand to Alchemist for help, analyzing various artifacts. So I became acquainted with Ndana, thought we could rescue her and pray that she makes a full recovery. Quite well, I assure you. As they say, the stronger the taste, and the stranger the color, the more effective the remedy. But trying to replenish the aether I spent, however, I'm feeling rather famished. Except if local delicacies in order. Hummus, humsa cuisine would be quite a good place to start, perhaps. Excellent, you're on time to hear the latest good news. So I heard that you defeated Nidhogg. After you defeated Nidhogg, his scales found their way into the hands of the firmament's artisans. Steeped in power as they are, no surprise they were coveted. Still, it's a strange legacy for the vengeful worm. To be used as a building? I guess. That's true. It's not realistic. It must be brown. Gray with bloom turned to max. The immense laboratory. How many such places were listed to help forge the warding skills, I wonder? Ah, this bread proves to be durable indeed. Packed with nutrition so dense that one's ambitions can't but deem this a worthy challenge to pit your might against. Come! Come, warrior, show me your vaunted strength in the struggle of this bread. Come. Can't wait for Xenos to challenge us to an Archon loaf eating competition. By the end of it, Xenos and the Warrior of Light are just laid out on the ground, like half conscious, like. Both of them completely defeated. Like, okay, you know what? Like, I know Xenos is like, a bad guy and stuff, but like, I want him so badly to like be like a meme villain who just keeps challenging us to like absurd challenges that like either we like kick his ass in or like neither one of us are really successful in. He just like pops out of like a sewer drain and is like, Warrior of Light, I have our latest challenge. The warrior's like, no. Xenos challenges to a chocobo race. Warrior of Light, I heard you have your own chocobo. Well, I have been gifted mine as well. Shall we race? My enemy, my friend, my competitor in the hot dog eating contest. It'd just be great. Like, it'd just be great to see Xenos do all this like silly like competition stuff. Be like, we are rivals, Warrior of Light. Come, let us compete in the most vaunted task of macrame. Yeah, like literally, Xenos becomes the Warrior of Light's Greg. That'd be great. Last, of course, but at least we found the place. My opponent in Poetry Slam. My enemy, my friend, it is karaoke
These are
night.
the talismans we were promised.
Sorry, the stream will continue. Cool music.
Yes, and I made a quick count. There are far more than we could have hoped for. Enough to outfit an entire company of soldiers, in fact. Considering the involved process, that they were able to manufacture so many in such a short span of time is nothing short of a miracle.
Once we have distributed them to our allies in Eorzea and the Far East, we'll have a fighting chance to bring down the other spires, just as we did with the Tower of Zot.
Or we could use them to invade Garlemald proper, and strike directly at the Telophoroid's base of operations.
Bold move!
Of course, we would need to consult with various alliance leaders before such a drastic measure could even be contemplated.
Very bold move, Y'shtola.
To which end, I could set out forthwith and present the idea to each of our allies in person.
Pray allow me to undertake some few of those journeys. I find myself restless and in need of purposeful duties.
Aw, hurry.
I can head eastward. Bosnia and Dalmasca are just a short hop from here. And Doma's shinobi network should come in handy for passing on the word.
Yep, so we're going to Bosnia and Damascus.
We shall share the burden then. Meanwhile, I think it best that you and the others take the talismans back to the Baldessian Annex. We must keep them safe and secure until we've decided upon a course of action.
Of course.
Please, I must speak with you.
Nadana! Y'shtola hungers for destruction. True. Nadana.
Nidana? You're awake?
Yes. When I spoke with the carer at my bedside, she told me that one of the scions, a young woman, had cleansed me of the tower's corruption. It seems I've been asleep ever since the treatment. But when I awoke and learned you were all still here, I knew I had to come.
Dude, this sounds just fucking like Home from Undertale.
As you said, Nidana was captured only recently. Such a brief exposure is swiftly cured, so I tended to her before we gathered at Megaduta.
And I am truly grateful that you did. I cannot thank you enough. All of you, for everything you've done. Destroying the tower, rescuing our people. You've saved Thavnair from an awful fate.
Smile.
Yet who hath truly saved whom? Due in no small part to thine inspirational courage, the alchemists were successful in reproducing warding schemes of proven efficacy. Replications of thy work now stand ready to travel across the seas, unto the hands of those who might wield them against this rising evil.
The talisman? Is this true? Oh, I was so groggy from sleep. I didn't even think to ask. Oh, our great work sent across the seas.
God damn it.
It was worth it. Oh, it was all worth it.
Joy!
Look at that. Its color is completely changed.
Joy! Right? It's yellow.
What do you have there?
It's a yellow fucking flower too.
How unusual. I wonder if the effect is a reaction to Akasha.
I'm afraid I'm not familiar with that term.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feelings.
You imply that it is distinct from ether?
Foreign scholars often conflate the two, but we see them as separate concepts. Ether is an energy which permeates the land. It exists within animals, objects, even the air we breathe, affecting all through which it flows. Akasha, on the other hand, exists in a domain beyond our reach. A gift bestowed from on high, or torn from the heavens in some traditions.
I like that it's showing Y'shtola there too.
Akasha can neither be created nor destroyed. It is beyond our power to purposefully alter or manipulate.
It's a nice touch.
The only thing observed to influence it is an abundance of, I want to say, spiritual emotion. As a veteran of the battlefield, surely you've experienced moments of desperation or exaltation when you've transcended the usual limits of your capabilities.
I suppose, yeah.
That is a manifestation of Akasha, the invisible essence harnessed by heart, mind, and unyielding spirit.
Limit break.
I really must hear more about this theory. Our disciplines are based entirely upon the idea that ether is the fundamental form of all energy.
I'm glad my haphazard explanation has piqued your interest. But even for us, Akasha is a somewhat abstract field of study. A lack of practical application lends itself poorly to formalized research. Which is why my analysis of your flower can amount to little more than idle speculation. I am sorry.
Nonsense. You have nothing to be sorry for. Your insight is much appreciated.
I just love this, everyone being here. That's so nice.
Shall we depart for Sharlayan then? I will see to it that the talismans arrive at the Annex.
And we will be in touch once our talks are concluded. I suggest you rest while you can. From here onward, sleep is bound to be in short supply.
I love Madonna. She's so cool. Following your husband, Uri, huh? Ah, okay. But yellow flower talks about determination, going beyond, emotions, Undertale music. Which, did Yoshi P play Undertale or some shit? Literally feels like I don't know, like a writer, Ishikawa or somebody like played Undertale. I was like, this is great. Let's incorporate this. Also, interesting way to explain limit breaks, too. The tower was you, rushing towards me. Imagine the hardships you and I were supposed to overcome to rescue us. Words will suffice to express my gratitude, but I hope the flower's radiant glow says everything I cannot. Exactly, Sam. It should be called upon Toby Fox is like, hey, love your work. You're fantastic, by the way. I didn't even realize there was an open roof. Why? Ugh, I'm mad. Ooh, gross. Also, Abba, thank you so much for the follow. I super duper appreciate it. Hope you're having an absolutely amazing day. Gives me my day a bit more absolutely amazing. Thank you so much. Oh, you know, I could have teleported through the one crystal, huh? Whoops. Oh well. I also love how this plaza just has gotten so fucking busy. Like, first day, hardly anybody was here, and now everyone is here. Like, everyone is here. And the market board's right here. They really said that, alright, so Limsa is no longer the hub world, or the hub zone, it's Charlia now. I mean, Limsa's still very popular. We got, like, all these people here now. This is great. It's so comfy to be in and easy to use. Yep. And you got a lot of people that are big chilling here, because why not? And also crafting central, because the market board's right there. I mean, the market board's right there, the aetheryte's right there. Like, super easy. Yep. If you need to go to the studium, like literally, it just everything's super close together. It's extremely convenient. It's so nice. It was very practically made, which I appreciate. Oh, hello there. I like your plaid pants. It's our duty to fill Charlie with adventures. It annoys them so. Good! Very good. Yeah, it's all good stuff. It's the dungeon got all the comms, as you should, as you deserve. Still work on the new set. I need to work on my gathering set. I need to level up my botanist too. And my fisher. I'll do that offline sometime when I think of it. Oh, house hub. Love this music. Nice jacket, nerd. There's not a billion people in here. Nice. I need to gather my, level my gatherers, but Mechnas BLM in war. Yup, no, that's fair. I need to work it on getting Reaper and Black Mage up there. I need to get Dark Knight up there too. And then probably Astrologian and Dancer. Might work on Sage too. Like, I might actually try out Sage. Cause like, while Astrologian's fun, I feel like I might actually end up liking Sage the best out of the healers. But I also need to get I need to get Botanist and Fisher up. They're kind of woefully behind. I mean, Botanist isn't, but Fisher is. And then I'll work on Monk and Dragoon probably soon too. Because Monk is like something that's a bit more tolerable now. I need to unlock Mechanist too. I need to do that. I need to unlock the rest of the classes. I mean, I need to unlock Sage, Mechanist, and Gladiator. I got one of each left. I need to take care of those boys. Fill up my screen here, you know. Oh. Hello there, sir. Oh. Oops. Anyway. Sage is weird. It's good to be back, and with the fruit of our labors nearly safely in storage. Now we but wait for the others to return to their respective meetings from the Alliance leaders. As Hagrid suggested, you should get some rest in the meantime. I'm gonna go rest in the meantime. Gonna go rest, you say? In my in-room, perhaps? Welcome back, Eris. Kyle is appraised we've reached accomplishments. What an amazing feat to eliminate a tower and pave the way to deal with the rest. But isn't much. We've changed the sheets and plumped up your pillow. After all, it's like collapsing a nice clean bed after completing a major milestone. The penning a thesis or defeating deiform entities. Ah, thanks. You take a look at your new and improved lodgings now? Yeah, sure. New and improved? Okay. Yeah, no, Mechanist hasn't won. It's come close like every time.
Take heart and protect them well.
Vitra.
Good, you're here. You haven't eaten yet, have you? We've bought quite a spread if you're interested. Only the finest dining from the last stand.
Borger. Cat with a cheeseburger. Do you not like pickles, Alizé? She gives it to Grah.
Lest you wonder, we invited Estinian as well.
Yeah, where'd he go?
But he refused with a rather grim-faced, "No, thank you." I suspect Charlian cuisine is not to his liking.
Alfie!
Oh, I don't know about that. Perhaps our lone wolf just needed some time apart.
Also, Kryle's so cute. She's so cute.
To perfect his brooding stare. Next time, I'll drag him out by the ear, sit him down in front of a Charlian feast, and see that he eats every last bite.
An excellent idea. Of all people, warriors must take proper meals and rest if they are to maintain a healthy constitution.
Poor Estinian, beset on all sides.
Why do they see the tallest and the shortest person next to each other? Oh my god. Iris is so happy. Borger. Dude, Grah's obsessed with this.
Speaking of one's physical condition, Mistress Kryle, I hear you recently played literal host to Heidelin herself.
Oh my god, this is so nice.
And what an experience that was. Tiring, yes, but no lasting harm done. If anything, I should have liked to speak with her longer. I've not felt a hint of her presence since.
It's a background.
Heidelin instructed you to carry that flower, yes? It will be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. And then something about seeking joy in darkness, was it? Come to think of it, isn't that what happened with Nidana back in Radzat-Han?
The flower did seem to radiate a joyful glow, as if reflecting the elation we all felt. The relief of a people with renewed hope.
Fucking Graha, hungry boy, damn.
Indeed. And in turn, I felt buoyed by that radiance. 'Twas akin to spotting a beacon and knowing we were on the right path. I know we've not yet triumphed over the Telophoroi, or learned the full breadth of the Forum's plans. But even within the midst of our struggles, we find small moments of joy to sustain us. Rare and hard-won perhaps, but it is this pursuit of happiness that gives us the strength to carry on day after day.
Alright, Crystal XR, calm down there, bud.
Hey, that's mine.
To the swift the spoils. Though I recall that levitation spell of yours was quick enough.
She stole his cookie!
Only barely. And even at my best, I'm still too slow to wield it effectively in battle.
I want a burger now, too.
Mayhap I simply require more practice with this new magic.
You unearthed it from the depths of Numenon, I presume?
Aye, and from a veritable mountain of arcane tomes at that. 'Twas necessary to facilitate my solitary explorations.
Or, to put it simply, you used it to sneak around the Forbidden Archives.
Oh my god.
Yes, well, after a fashion.
I love Graha. Oh my god. This is so fucking cute, dude.
They're tall, you see. The shelves, they're too tall for me. And I could hardly move the library's platforms without attracting attention now, could I?
Mad because small! Small boy! Oh my god! They're too tall. They're tall! What a short king. Husband. Huh? Oh! You know, these are my quarters. I hear something like, I'll re-push it on till dawn.
I'm not that ambitious. But 'tis pleasant to idle away the hours every once in a while.
What are they doing? It's green. Is that like yellow was joy? Is green? I missed you. Juicy.
Ah! Enjoying the bracing cold, I see. Do you not own a warm coat or a cloak? Something in fur? Or fashioned from the skins of your enemies? Or... well, never mind that. I come to you once more as the bearer of bad news. Our tower in Thavnir has been toppled, and I need not tell you by whom. Given how many we have at our disposal, The loss of a single spire is hardly fatal to our plans. It does, however, slow the rate at which we siphon the ether.
I don't care.
If they continue to preoccupy themselves with the towers, then all will be well. But should our foe prove bold enough to strike at us here, then the timing becomes questionable.
Listen, Xenos, can you... Fan Daniel, can you just stop talking? I want to see more of Xenos, okay?
Our foe is bold enough. Of that, I can assure you.
Can we talk about how he does a little smile when he thinks of us? I know he did. He's just like,
Yes, very well then. I suppose I must prepare a proper welcome. Honestly, talk of your nemesis is the only thing you seem to enjoy. Does nothing else spark your interest?
No. All else is equal.
Bestie! He loves us.
Equally tedious. Equally disappointing. The world is a tepid bog into which we sink, too weak to thrash as the mud clings to our eyes and fills our throats till we blissfully choke. But then came the light, blinding and pure and hot, so very hot.
Oh.
Enough to set my soul aflame.
Xenos like, yo, have you seen Eris's tits though? Holy shit, she's got some knockers. Like, have you seen them though? Like, damn, baby. Anyway. She's hella hot. But on a serious note, going to bat for my boyo here. Love him. He is talking about his depression right now and the absolute veritable bog of like absolute horrible life that he's lived up until that point. Just something I want to point out again. Just something I want to point out again. And like he describes us as a light, a blinding and pure hot light to set his soul aflame. Like, yeah, no, this man's mental health space is not the best. Definitely.
I basked in the afterglow until the void yawned once more. And then I knew the muck would never claim me again. There was naught for me ahead, so I drew the curtain on all that had come before.
Yup, okay, yep, literally, yep, correct. Yep.
Burn. Let the whole star burn. I will have my contest. I will reclaim my moment.
What do you say, bestie? I like your eyeliner.
How wonderful that the emptiness of death has not dissuaded you from committing your life to its pursuit once more. I don't know whether to envy you or pity you.
You question my disinterest, but what of yours? Despite your noisome antics, I sense you take little pleasure in this endeavor.
Get him, Xenos!
Mercy, my lord. Such pointed barbs from one who barely acknowledges my existence. Nevertheless, you are mistaken. for I do find this part somewhat enjoyable. You see, when I was mortal, I would always have the same dream.
Oh, really?
It was a fragmented thing, disjointed, all the faces incomplete. The setting, too, was unknown to me, so I thought it simply a fantasy of my sleeping mind.
Huh.
Until one day, I realized it was showing me the truth. Much as your dream of the final days enlightened you. And soon, very soon, the rest of the world will see the truth of my dream, too.
Okay, I'm gonna point something out. I got a lot of thoughts about this scene in general. But I want to point something out about the framing here, because I think this is important. It could be nothing. The curtains could just be blue. But we're going to analyze this. There's nothing here in this frame except for pretty much Xenos and Fandaniel. You have this burnt out shell of a building. You got this black charcoal. Really pulls the two of them forward, despite them wearing dark colors already. But they're really the only thing there. But one thing I like is that you've got Fandaniel that's set a bit further back in an empty space, while Xenos is further forward with sort of more stuff behind him. I like it because, one, it makes Xenos look bigger than Fandaniel. He's already bigger than Fandaniel, but it makes him look even bigger. And two, it kind of makes this weird division between the two of them. Do you see that? Like, there's like a line that's drawn here in between them. They're not very close to each other, and in Fandaniel's background, there's not really anything. There's not a lot of space, but in Xenos' background, there's a lot of rubble, and that helps draw sort of a line between them. And I think what this is implying is that there's going to be more lines that get drawn between them as time goes on. We're gonna see this pile build behind Xenos as he goes up, but Fandaniel doesn't go anywhere. Because I feel like how this is gonna work. How this is gonna work is like you're gonna have Xenos whose ambitions carry him forward. Xenos, for the first time ever, is actually motivated and is not stewing in sort of his depressive quagmire. He's moving forward towards a tangible goal, towards somebody. He's building up to something. And Fandaniel's not really doing that, because Fandaniel's just sort of doing his thing. He's just sort of making sure that that happens for Xenos so people can see his dream too, but I'm kind of not sure that's where it's gonna go. Because I feel like this and some of their previous interactions have like kind of set this up perfectly for like Fandaniel and Xenos to betray each other at some point. Who strikes first, I don't really know. But I feel like Fandaniel is gonna have a plan that Xenos is not gonna like. Because while Xenos is moving forward, he's leaving Fandaniel behind. Because Fandaniel's motivations and like his desires and stuff kind of stay the same, while Xenos's seem to be progressing in a way. He wants to burn the whole world so he can reclaim that moment, but what if that moment is robbed from him by Fandaniel? What if he's being manipulated? What if there's something else? What if Xenos gets to that moment and it's not what he wants? What if he changes his mind? You know, there's all these kind of what ifs and I think question marks with Xenos right now. Fandaniel, not so much. Which is why he's forward. Why he's forward in the scenes. Fandaniel is back and there's piles of stuff. There's things behind him building him up. It also seems like Fandaniel is aware of his situation, but is content at remaining rather than moving forward. Yeah, a little bit.
Yes. I think that is something we can both enjoy.
Yeah. The husk of the building, I think, is the world around them that they're destroying to make this happen. It's sort of the rubble of everything around them, if that makes sense. They chose the backdrop for a reason. No, yeah, no, I think that's definitely it. It's like, it's the destroyed world around them and how they're going to annihilate everything to make that happen. Maybe. I don't know. Again, with Xenos, I feel like Xenos is a bit of a wild card, and like, shit might change. Cause Xenos is talking in a way where he's excited and passionate, and his mood has definitely shifted to the point where he even like kind of like throws a stab at Fandaniel there, where he's kind of like, he's like, you don't really seem to care about anything here, dude. Like, you know, like I get that, but like, why? And Fandaniel doesn't really answer his question. Fandaniel just kind of avoids it a bit. He's just like, nah, like this dream is like important. I want people to witness this dream. And Xenos is just kind of like, all right, I guess. Xenos, I know I'm fucked up, but what about you? He's like, oh, you'll see. Yeah, exactly. He's just kind of like, And I gotta think that, you know, Xenos isn't a fucking idiot. I'm sure Xenos is expecting Fandaniel to betray him. I wonder if Fandaniel is simply telling Xenos what he thinks he wants to hear. I think there could be a bit of that, Asmir, which is why Xenos, like, throws a barb at Fandaniel, because Xenos, I don't think Fandaniel understands Xenos as well as maybe he thinks he does. Xenos is a very complicated character, and I don't think even Fandaniel gets him in his entirety. Which is interesting to see that. And I really want to see like Fandaniel stab Xenos in the back, but Xenos to also be like, yeah, I was expecting this. Like, I kind of want to see that moment where they're just like, yeah, we knew this was gonna happen, right? Like, we knew this was gonna happen. I bet you it's gonna involve like us somehow. I like the Xenos Fandaniel dynamic. It's really interesting. As long as they do something interesting with it, and it's not just like... And it's not just like, they're both evil, Lamau. You know what I mean? Like, if the whole story goes that there's no betrayal, and that they're just working together to destroy the world, and that's all, and it's purely just to destroy the world, and there's nothing else going on, and there's no other big bad, and it's just them, that's gonna be really disappointing. I'm not gonna lie. I want to see more. Like, I really do. Cause like, that'd be so boring. If they're just like evil for evil, you know? I wouldn't mind if maybe Fandaniel was that way, but I don't know, like, I still don't think they're the big bads. They're more like Ranjit that way. Yeah, a little bit fuzzy. But like, you know, I still don't think they're the big bads though. I feel like they're like, I feel like Heidel and Lionhouse. You know what I mean? Would be the reason they're playing a different way? Do you if Fandaniel might betray him, what do you think would be the reason that Fandaniel might betray him? I think it's gonna involve us. Like, I think that's how we see a path where Xenos separates from Fandaniel, is it involves us. If Fandaniel tries to kill us, wipe us out, or do something to sort of deny Xenos that moment, I see, I could see Xenos switching sides then, or at least doing something in that regard, right? Maybe not switching sides, but him moving. Because I feel like it's gonna involve us, because it seems like us and Xenos are so intrinsically linked to how like our stories progress. I don't see them separating us anytime soon. So I see kind of like Fandaniel doing something to fuck that up. You know? Hi, Recto. And like, that's where I see Xenos going in, sort of his plans changing, you know? I support the speculation, but they're gonna be at odds later. I agree with you, Sheeves. Like, I don't it just, if they're just on the same side the entire time, that's like so disingenuous to like, I think, everything. To go from like a villain like Emmett, or even Vothry, that are so much more like, there's so much more to them, and then it's just like, whoa, we're evil. Like, you know what I mean? It'd be really disappointing. It'd be a really big bummer, in my opinion. Benui. Like, if you want, like, simple villains, this probably is not a good game for you to play. You know? And even Fandaniel can still be, like, a very simple villain. And I guess you could argue Xenos is simple in motivation, even if his character is a lot more complex. You know what I mean? T-Rose behind Zodiark, nothing personal, kid, and then he kills Zodiark. Hi, Max, how are you? How's it going? What did I think of that dinner scene? Fucking amazing. I cried out of sheer elation. And I wonder if the green flower stands for, like, friendship? Or something like that?
2 + 2 is fo-oo-oo-er, Paggers.
Paggers. Or like friendship or like contentedness? Peace? Something like that? That'd be nice. I'd like that. Good color. Yeah, contentedness, I can see that. Yeah, Max, did you know that 2 + 2 = 4, which is how many months you've been subscribed for? It's kind of poggers. Super duper appreciate it. And, Bob, thank you so much for the 6 months. Did you know that 3 + 2 = 6, which is how many months you've been subscribed for? That's kind of poggers. More like once Graha's burger. Yeah, and Alizé took the pickles off of her burger and gave them to Graha. Are you kidding me? Who doesn't like pickles? What the fuck? Made me melt with delight. Graha was such a hungry boy. Love him. Also, that's true, Sassy. Villains are simple on the surface of the game. Convince me that you cannot compare Shadowbringer and Endwalker. They're both great for different reasons. I don't know. I'm enjoying Endwalker better than I am Shadowbringers. I'm not gonna lie. I'm in the level 81 MSQ and I'm liking Endwalker better. Sorry, it's happening though. Shadowbringers got pretty gratuitous at some points and I wasn't a big fan of that. Plus, immediately the villains are a lot better. Sorry, like... Ranjit was, remember, the bad guy for like half of Shadowbringers. They're evil and they want to kill everyone. The story progresses, you see that there's more to their motivations. Yeah, exactly. Endwalker 15 out of 10. Nice. Oh god, Ranjit. Yeah, like nobody remembers Ranjit. They only remember Emmett. But like Ranjit was like the bad guy for like half of the X-Pack, and that sucked. But yeah. Pickles are delicious, so I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get, well, what, like, what's the problem? What's the problem? Why don't you like pickles? Come on. Fucking Alizé, wherever you are. Is she back here, maybe? This alley can't be perfect, damn. Just not my burgers? Oh, but they're great on burgers. Fair enough. But you like relish? Huh. Same Oni, that drives me wild. Alright. Hello, cat boy. Might have barged into your room in the for a late night feast. For what it's worth, it did me a world of good to put our troubles to one side, if only for a moment. It's been a pleasant conversation until you barged in. Hey! What? No! Why you gotta say it like that? There you are, feeling refreshed, I hope. About to make my way to the studio as it happens. I'm gonna speak with Scarlet Monacheng and thank him for coming to our rescue of the Ronistra. So he'd come here to see us following the hearing, only to find that he'd already departed for Thavnir. Knowing him, he was probably hoping to chew the cud with his former students. We're still waiting for your show and others. I thought now may be the perfect time to pay him a visit. Care to join me? Sure. Settled, the twins will be coming too, assuming Alphino can tear his eyes away from his new toys, I'll tell you to rally the troops. Well, I go ahead to the phenomena. Some recent impropriety, perhaps I shall avoid showing my face around the studium for a time. Might be for the best. If the others should return, tell them we will not be ere long. I do love that fucking Graha learned the levitation spell because he's a short little boy. Like some of the science, I'm not an alumni of the studium. As such, I have no acquaintances I'm obliged to visit. Let me know the more report of my great toes and phenomena if your presence would start more unwanted trouble. So, for now, I'll be patient, much as it pains me to do so. The levitation spell's hilarious, that's great. Agreed, Zara. How did you not like Nadana? I mean, it's one thing. Oh my god. Alphino. I mean, like, I guess it's one thing if the character doesn't resonate with you, but like you don't like her? Or you could be like ambivalent about her, like I guess I get that, right? But like, you like didn't, like, did you find her annoying or something? I can master these finished contraptions, and so can I. Oh, Alpha now? Heading out for a stroll. Scholar himself was there. In that case, what are we waiting for? Too eager to see him, though I somewhat dread the thought of visiting the studio. I dare say notoriety precedes us. But of all people worrying about his reputation, and at our alma mater, no less, will wonders never cease? You'll understand soon enough. Off we go. Slowly but surely, getting through my fucking inventory. Making progress. I wish I could levitate just a few inches. It'd make getting into my booze cabinet a lot easier. I put like my alcohol above my fridge, and it's kind of hard to get into sometimes. Those must be, that must be sage stuff. Huh. Nice. It was only yesterday that I first walked through these doors. The sculptured picture above the evidence, that's the mark of Thalic. The scholar, bearer of the waters of knowledge, no exaggeration to say the Charlene stuff has an enormous shrine to it. It's especially noticeable here in the studio. Also, one thing I really like is they fucking upscaled Alizé's rapier, where it actually looks like a good sword now, and doesn't look fucking terrible. Her like stone too, but like the rapier just looks so much fucking better than it used to. Like, holy shit, dude. Like, look at that. That is so much. That's so much better. It doesn't look like a block of crystal that she's bapping stuff with. So much better. I love the hilt of the rapier. Yeah, it's a really good hilt. All right, what's going on here? Especially to make a brief note, one can hardly miss it. This is the first time you've been here in official business, correct? Most of the space is taken up by the expensive auditoriums. It also hosts numerous laboratories, testing grounds for experimental magics, and a host of administrative offices and so forth. As a center of the world, later becomes the center that would later become the studium, established to promote the study of aetherologically phenomena, hence the name. Oh, right. Though with aether being a fundamental aspect of nature, its scope itself expands to complete every conceivable facet of life and even of the universe itself. Max, you're adorable. I love you. Max, you're very cute. Very good. That was adorable. Max, you're adorable. There. Graves like, time to go to school. And Max is like, all right, see you around. Have a nice day. Wait. It's very cute. It's very good. Please never change. No, don't. It was cute. Look, a pretty lady's complimenting you right now. That's a good thing. Unless you don't like pretty ladies, which is like fair. You could be gay. Not like into women in general. You know what I mean. Still. But like, yeah, it's very cute. It's very cute. Very good. The long storied history, and without question the world's leading authority of atheology, the arcane and occult astromancy, and countless other fields, standing proud as Charlaine's foremost educational institute. They literally did the finger too. I always did enjoy giving the grand tour to new students. Indeed, I have long since lost track of how many times he's recited the same foppish speech, such as the undying love for his old stamping ground. Those are the top form back then. Youngest to enter the studium, graduated with the highest honors in magical arts and theology, undisputed champion of the debating chamber. Hold on, you both joined the studium at the same age, yes? From where I stand, you're both equally prestigious scholars. Nice of you to say, but Alfredo actually entered half a year before me, nor did I do well enough to graduate with honors. I'm certainly not the studium's most notorious master debater. Koji? 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 Are you kidding me? God dang it. All respects I have ever been in the shadow. If nothing else, just remember that this is where the legend of Alfredo Levier began. Oh my god. Should expect everyone to be aware of our future recent escapades. Hopefully we'll be somewhat more welcome here than we were at the last stand. But better than anyone that the adoration the student body has for Alphino, and with a bit of luck, it might work to our advantage. I also love that canonically Alize was a jock, and Alphino was a nerd. There's no limit like the present. First things first, let's look for the scholar to Chang. The faculty tends to frequent their offices, but unfortunately for us, he's fond of wandering wheresoever the winds take him. Let's split up and ask the students if they've seen him. Good old Alphino, our master debater. The most well-known master debater in the entirety of the phenomenon, you know? In the entirety... Oh! Nice. Oh, nice. Love her. Master debater, apparently. Banui. Oh my god. Oh my god. Alphino has a fan club. Nerd fan club. Nerd fan club. Also, they have a Femro too, which is great. Nerd fan club. Oh my god. Also, I don't know who this Lalafell is, but she's so fucking cute. I want to hug her. King of the nerds. King of the nerds. God. Now to tease him mercilessly, of course. Oh, she's really pretty. I like her. That's a pretty bird. Huh. That's a cute little ghost, too. Lopo. Little dissection tables. Oh, I will talk to him. I'm just walking around. Don't worry, I will talk to him. There's another one. Looks familiar. Was I already in here? Kryle's over there. Okay, I was also looking for Kryle too, because I couldn't find her. Surprisingly, the scholar was not in his office. I did, however, speak with one student that saw him not long ago, so he can't have gone far. With such a curious mind as yours, classes aren't usually in session, but when they are, this place is filled with sounds of students exchanging ideas and soaking up new knowledge. Catboy. Professor Maki. Professor Makoto? Wait, Professor Makoto? Is it Professor Makoto? Like Makoto? Oh, I love her. Yay! Oh, that's a cute little nod. Okay. I hope we get to see her. It's Alfredo himself until she actually spoke to me. I should tell you about it after my visit with the scholar has concluded. So tell me, my good fellow, does it have something to do with the safety of the world from catastrophe? When we turn our attention to Master Oliver's graduation thesis, I too have my doubts regarding our policy of non-intervention. Is that true that your experiences oversee the reason you can occur to the eye or the form? What would it give you to see your buddy heads with those old codgers? Ah! Oh my god, I love it. This is great. Also, hi, Sassy. This is adorable. Alize's over here. With the cutest Lalafell. It was a bad out during our school days. Alphino's time abroad only heightened his fame, or should I say infamy. He had rivals and detractors, of course, though most of them gave up on that, but his adoring fans set upon them like ravenous dogs. Alphino, on the other hand, never paid them much notice. They were simply beneath him. They may have retconned the retcon. Oh my god. That was Alphino Levino, wasn't it? The Alphino Levier? Oh. And he's with his sister, Miss Master Pedestrian's granddaughter. This can only be one thing. The event of the epoch shattered proportions is fast approaching. Spread the word. Oh, sorry. You said you were looking for a scholar? Yeah, I know him. Could be anywhere. We're missing. Oh boy, you should have a better idea. That's how that one NPC talks, by the way. I have decreed. Yellowpoloi. God, that name is familiar. Alio. Wait a minute. Zoe, Chloe. Chloe, is it Chloe Alapoi? Chloe Alapoi. They're the same clan. Yeah, no, that's the same one, right? Like that's the same clan, right? Huh. Nice. Are you lost, wandering the street perhaps? Wait, don't tell me. You're the training gleaner, fresh off the guild ship. Am I right, aren't I? How silly. Oh, she's a moon cat too. She's got the thingies. Orientation is in order. Ahem. Allow me to bid you welcome to the Searcher's Meet. We start with a question. What's the most important thing you'll find at the studium? That's right, books, and it's the second most important. Why, that's simple. Everything else. We're dealing with the Searcher's Meet. Where the students or tutors find themselves in need of equipment or materials, they come to us. If we don't have it in our stores, we send gleaners off to find it. Gladiators are basically gatherers when you think about it. Also, you wouldn't believe some of the requests we get. Eye of Pasai, Tongue of Giant Toad. It's enough to make your hands stand on end, which is possibly what some of the students are trying to accomplish. This is a school of magic, after all. Mooncats, they exist. As a new Glean, you'll have work cut out for you, but I think you'll find it quite rewarding. Many miscellaneous knickknacks. Now we're gonna make a pun. That's in character. I beg your pudding? What? You're not a gleaner? Well, what was this elaborate ruse? No, wait, come to think of it, you never actually claimed to be one in the first place. My mistake. But he was here, but now he's not. I did speak to him shortly before you arrived, though he said he was on his way to Maker's Meet. Back the way you came, you'll see the opposite side of the entrance laboratory resort, home to many rare expensive curios, and eventually alarmingly frequent accidents. If you lose your way, just follow the blood-curdling screams. Ha. And the time it takes me to tell you this, the scholar's probably already left. Best luck finding him. I have a feeling you'll need it. This just seemed appropriate. Follow the blood-curdling screams. Yeah, it's a college, all right. Hell yeah. Alapoys and their puddings. Love some puddings. Is that a chicken elephant? Yes, of course. He looks a little bit like Santa Claus. God, he's got an axe. This is great. I have made a friend. Y'all ever just make a friend? And they're Banui too. I think they're a woman. Something like that. Oh god, that Banui's beautiful. God, I love the pink and white hair. Looks great, but god, it looks great with the ears too. I should make a Viera. I really should. The question is, do I make a female Viera or do I make a male Viera? Phobia, thank you so much for the follows. If you appreciate it, I hope you have an absolutely phenomenal day. Because even my day been more phenomenal. Love you so much. Are you gonna Fantasia, Sassy? Ooh. I mean, if you wanna. I mean, whichever you can make the most jokes about. Like, look, y'all. Bun boys are really fucking pretty. Like, cowboys are great, but bun boys might kind of usurp my tastes. They, like, I see them with makeup and eyeliner and all this, like, beautiful, gorgeous features, and I'm just kind of like... One of my friends made a bun boy alt, and he is fucking gorgeous. He is absolutely phenomenally beautiful. I just want to take him and just just do stuff, you know? You know? You know, it's just something so nice. Something so nice about the Bun Boys. My BF made a Bun Boy, we both spend time thirsty, and I'm good, as you should. As you should. God, I have a serious lust for Bun Boys. Actually, hey, are any of you guys artists? Are you guys artists? Are any of you artists? Like, do you ever take commissions? No reason. Because, like, Irwinville and Eris. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Okay. Well, on that note. So excited for Rothgals. I hope they look good. Fingers crossed. I still have my doubts. I still have my doubts and my fears. Ooh, sausages. Scholar was here a while ago. He offered me advice on how my current research project. We spoke at length. We spoke at length. I don't recall him mentioning where he was planning to go next. And when we parted ways, he went down to the corridor, perhaps due to the auditoriums. Yes, you're very pretty. You're very pretty. Yes. Very pretty. I mean, Viv, you do have like one of the best catboys I've seen. Admittedly, I will fully agree. Back to a single point. Okay, I got your ends. You're a very pretty catboy. I will admit. I just want strong aligned mummies. Yeah, I really don't want like okay. Bad ending. They're just like fuzzy femros, and I'll be like, ugh. And that'll make me mad. Good ending. They're just as bulky and squat as the male Rothgar. Good ending. Bad nightmare ending. They're basically like Makotos, but just fuzzy. But just fuzzier. That is the nightmare ending. That is the nightmare ending. I think any one of those three things are possible. If they're just femros but furry, I will be upset. I will be pretty upset because they would never do that. Have you seen Aura? Have you seen Aura? The male, no, that is not true, Stoic. This is nothing like a male row. This is not a male row, but with a cat face. Not at all. They have a very different body shape. Male rows are a lot taller, and they're also a lot wider. They also have smaller, their arms are a bit smaller, as are their legs are a bit longer. The body shapes are very different. Like a male row, let me see if I can find a male row. Oh, this is perfect, actually. Like, he is much larger, bulkier. His shoulders are so much more squared and out. And if you notice, like, his forearms go out longer. Like it is they are not the same body type. Rows also don't taper at the hips, correct. Like, a male rows are very, like, big, if that makes sense. They're very big. Rothgar are much smaller and a bit wide. And that's kind of what I want. Like, a femro compared to a male row, we kind of look like we're from the same species, but we're pretty sexually dimorphic. And I don't want that. I want them to look like, I want the Lady Rothgar to look like this, but maybe have boobs, and maybe be like, you know, maybe have like smaller shoulders and a bit more in hips, maybe, but like, you know, like I want them to look like that. Like, I want them to have that width about them, because femros definitely do not. I mean, look at my shoulders compared to his. He's like 2 of me wide. And we're both tall, but he's like 2 of me wide. And his forearms are bigger than my head, right? So I want them to look, I want the Femros, like the Rothgals to look like that. You know, because there is a very big difference between what the Rose look like from each other in their sexual dimorphism. Rothgals with manes? Yeah or nah? Yeah, go for it. They can have manes, why not? Give it as an option. If they want to take it away, I guess they can. That's something they want to do, and they just want to keep it as like a male thing. But like, I don't know, why not? Yep. Which is like, I just want the Rothgals to look like Rothgar, basically. That's kind of like what I'm talking about. Is like, I don't want them to look like Femros but fuzzy, because then they don't look like Rothgars anymore. You know, like Viera look like Viera. Male and female Viera, they look like Viera. They look like Viera, right? They look like they're from the same species. Makode too. Makode look like they're from the same species. Rhodians are pretty weird, honestly. But like I don't want there to be any of that dimorphism. And if they make them like Femros, there will be, and it'll make me really sad. So that's the point I'm trying to make.
Ah, I remember you.
I pray we have not caught you at an inopportune moment. We wanted to offer our thanks for your kind words in the forum.
Aw. Yeah, same Rens.
Well, I could hardly let that Inquisition go unchallenged. I've always believed that curiosity should be nurtured, not stifled. Thankfully, a majority of my colleagues agreed. A slender majority, aye, but a majority nonetheless.
I like that he called it an Inquisition, too. I like Montecheng, he's a good guy.
Had the vote not gone our way, we would be having a very different conversation, if any at all. Though I'd like to think you would have not given up on our cause. I'm told you paid a visit to the Annex afterwards.
Yes, that's right. I was hoping to speak with the grandchildren of my dearly departed friends Galuf and Louisoix in a less dour setting. But it seems I just missed you. I still can't believe how much you've grown. If only your grandsires could have seen the way you presented yourselves to the Forum. Why, it fair brought a tear to my own eye.
Aww.
You must have the patience of a saint, putting up with this lot and their antics. Never mind Montoya's prize student.
Hey, you stole a mention.
Luckily, I know a thing or two about managing unruly younglings. If you ever need advice, don't hesitate to ask.
See, the funny thing is, I think Eris is only a little bit older than Kryle. But it's still cute. Cute that she's like the adult here. Oh, he just winked! Aw.
If I may, there is a rather more pressing matter we wish to discuss. What can you tell us of this duty that the Forum must fulfill?
Nothing, I'm afraid. Like all humble servants of the Forum, I am sworn to secrecy.
Damn.
Or rather, I couldn't tell you if I tried.
What?
Our duty is of the gravest importance. Furthermore, if the particulars were made public, it would incite widespread panic. As such, those entrusted with this duty have been bound by an enchantment, which prevents us from speaking of such matters without the express permission of the Forum.
They are magically
How
muted.
is that even possible?
Holy shit, okay.
It's been some time since I last gave a lecture. Please, take a seat.
Eris is like, I don't want to go to school. Guys, I wasn't good at school. Please don't make me do this. It looks so polite, though. Guys, I never went to college. And that's why he choked mid-sentence, yeah?
We shall begin by reviewing the fundamentals of etherology.
We shall begin by reviewing the fundamentals of etherology, Eris. What? Hi, new guy.
The ether, which imbues us with life, can be categorized into 3 forms.
3 forms.
2 are of the incorporeal sort, the soul, and the memory. Can anyone tell me the third?
Eris doesn't think. So Sammy knows what the option is. Eris doesn't. And I don't think she would go, I think she'd just blurt out an answer like, magic! She'd be like, yeah!
Not entirely inaccurate, but nor is it the answer I was looking for. That would be corporeal ether.
She's like, oh. Okay, daily reminder, y'all. Like, Eris is not a learned person. She did not go to college. She did not go to school to learn magic. She went to a, dimly lit building where some Lalafels were like, hey, wanna set stuff on fire? And she's like, yeah, I wanna do that. And then she went out with the Lalafels and set stuff on fire. She doesn't read books. Eris actually, fun fact, can't read. Well, I mean, she can, but she struggles a lot to read. She's not good at it. She's not good at reading. She's not good at writing. She's not good at school at all. That's not something that she does. She barely graduated high school and never went to college. Or the high school equivalent. She's not like an educated woman. She's not an educated person. Eris's strengths are like in her charisma and her lived experience, right? She can read Black Mage runes perfectly, but general stuff is difficult. I'd say she's only can read the Black Mage runes well because she's just memorized them at this point. It's like she's so familiar with them that she's been able to memorize what they mean and doesn't really read them anymore, right? She just kind of like glances at it and is like, okay, that's ice, that's fire, that's thunder, you know, stuff like that. That is triple cast, that is xenoglossy. Like she's kind of got them memorized more than she does actually reading the material. Yeah. This symbol does this, so on and so forth, yes. Eris is not a stupid person, but she's not like, so Summoner and Scholar, she's lost then. Yeah, oh, for sure. Yep. Like, that's me with advanced kanji. Yeah, kinda, right? Like, so she's not, like, a stupid person, but she's not a scholar. She's not really... her intelligence is not in the form of books and information and categorical archives and history, right? And incantations. Like, her intelligence is in, like, thermodynamics, combining elements, reactions, things like that. Like, Eris probably does know her way around science pretty well, but in terms of, like, thermodynamics and, like, elemental reactions and things like that, but that's all experience. That's all stuff she's practiced. She's done. She learns by doing. She doesn't learn by reading, and never has. Right? High whiz, low in. Sort of. Like, I don't know. I would make the argument her intelligence score actually isn't that bad. It's just more like, well, I guess wisdom is probably a better way to describe it, because she is very, like, insightful for people. That's probably fair. And I guess it depends on how we define them. If we're talking about intelligence as sort of the categorical amount of information, then yes, her int would be low. Like, charisma is her best stat. She's very charismatic, right? And she's got that lived experience, which I would argue is a charisma thing. It's like doing those things and learning those things through the doing and the talking and stuff. Learns through hands-on application rather than reading. Yep, correct. She's educated. She's not educated. She's not educated, but she's also not stupid. Correct. Yeah. Eris is smart in her own way, with her own stuff. 3 out of 3 fish got sold, right? Because Eris is good at that. She's good at talking to people. She's good at, like, selling stuff. She's good at, like, learning from people, communicating with them. But she's not good at all in, like, a studium, right? He's like, the third thing of the soul, and she's like, magic. And she's not technically, I mean, it's like what he said. You're not technically wrong, but that's not really what it is. It's corporeal either. And in a way, yeah, Eris is kind of right, but she wouldn't know the terms. She wouldn't have the knowledge. She wouldn't know the test results, right? I like that. That's the thing now. How smart are you? 3 out of 3 fish sold. Booyah. So yeah, she's not like, she's not stupid, but she's not learned either. Does that make sense? Everyone's smart in their own way. So anytime Eris is allowed to practice her magic, on a scale of 1 to 20, how high is int? Her int's probably like an 8, I would say. Like, if I was to, like, D&D score her, her int's probably like an 8, her charisma's like a 20, her wisdom is probably like a 16. Something like that. Maybe more. I mean, I guess if we're, like, you know, if we're the overpowered warrior of light, maybe she's got a 20 and 20 in wisdom as well. Because she is a very insightful person, right? Like, that makes sense. Perceptive. Stuff like that. But, like, yeah, that's Eris.
This is the form with which the layman is most familiar.
Sure. Imagine this whole place. Oh, new guy. Absolutely. She's super uncomfortable in Charlian. That's why she went to Thavnir first, because she's like, I don't want to read books. I can't. I can't. That's the problem.
Consumed by even the simplest of daily activities, and replenished by the food and drink that sustain us, this form of ether is in constant flux. In contrast, the ether that comprises the soul is rarely subject to dramatic change. The same can be said for memory, as the two are intrinsically linked. Picture the soul as paper, and memories as words written upon it.
Welcome to the Hydrian? The Hydaelyn?
Now, what would happen if that paper was doused with ink? The same type of ether as comprises the memories.
It would blot out everything that was written.
Also, Max? Yes, she would.
Precisely. We would be unable to recall the memories, and any activities that depend upon them would be hindered as well. In fact, this exact phenomenon was observed on a vast scale not so long ago. And what might that have been?
Concerning memory? The Warriors of Light at Cartnow.
The 7th Umbral Calamity.
Yeah. Oh, they're digging.
I vividly recall Bahamut breaking free of the Lesser Moon and raining hellfire down upon the realm.
This is 1.0 shit.
But no one could seem to remember the events that followed immediately afterwards.
Indeed. To this day, we have yet to determine whether it was an unintended consequence or a deliberate act.
That's juicy.
The enchantment which binds me and the rest of the Forum is based on a similar principle. And yes, it is a contravention of the Sharlayan prohibition against the practice of memory manipulation.
Huh.
Only when a new member is inducted and told of our great duty are they subjected to the process. A necessary evil. You have my word that it would never be used to manipulate the populace?
By you, maybe. Oh, I bet it was, Tim, yeah?
I should hope not. But can this enchantment be dispelled and your memories restored?
If 9/10 of our members give their approval, then the process may be reversed. Then, and only then, would we be able to speak freely to others of our sacred duty. Barring that, we must wait until we return to the ethereal sea.
Hi, Nuki. I am. It's very good. The fuck? What did they see there? Was it Heidelin?
For there we will be purified, the blots upon our souls washed clean. And our memories drift apart and dissolve, rather defeating the purpose, I suppose.
We're talking about how insane a 90% margin of approval is? Yeah.
But there are those memories that are indelibly etched upon our souls, some believe.
Amarat.
What happens after that?
Amarat. Literally. Okay, yeah. These are the souls. Like, this is like the echo and shit. Yeah. Okay.
We are reduced to pure ether, coalesce with that of others, and create souls anew. Alternative schools of thought assert souls remain whole and return to the corporeal world, reborn into another form.
And we know that is in some part factually correct. Oh, that's so interesting. That we know something he doesn't.
Both theories have their proponents. Personally, I consider each equally probable.
Yeah, we know something he doesn't. And this is Eris realizing that. Oh.
Well, I think that's enough education for today. Now that I've given you some food for thought. Or rather, an entire banquet.
Well, thank you, sir. That was adorable. I love that.
I would remind you that although I'm unable to assist you with certain matters, the resources at my disposal may still be of use to you. I'll arrange for you all to be given the run of Phenomenon. Of course, as associate to our alumni and the students of Baldessian, this privilege is extended to you as well, my friend.
Eris like, cool, I won't be using it, but thank you.
Oh, and I suggest you speak with Ki Aliapo.
Aliapo.
She's well known among the artisans of Sharlayan, and her network of contacts may prove useful in your search for knowledge. I wish you all the best in your pursuits, wheresoever they may take you.
Hi, Renero. They did a really good job showing that he loves teaching. Yeah. It's really cute. I love it. What was that loud? What the fuck does that mean? Hello? But I love that little nod where he's like, oh yeah, there's like 2 schools of thought and like how memories and souls work and stuff. And he's like, oh yeah, some believe that we just amalgamate and like create new souls as a result. But then there's another school of thought that believes that we are reincarnated, essentially. And we know for a fact we're reincarnated. Or at least some of us are. Like, we know we are reincarnated. That is a fact. Because we, as Azam, are. Emmett has been many times. Kind of intentionally so, right? I love that he actually talks about both instead of defaulting to one. Yeah, and he says they each have their own sort of merit to them. Ho ho ho! Interesting. I like the idea that both are true at once. I'm sure there is truth to the other one too, because new souls exist, right? They are both very pink, and I love them. Like both, I think it's true because both souls are very like there's new souls that are created. Are there the souls of the ancient ones are reincarnated and the new souls are mixed? Yeah, I agree. Like there's new souls being created all the time, and that's probably from just the general life essence that's like stews out in the world, right? But the ancients, who are very intrinsically powerful, and these intrinsically powerful memories are reincarnated because they're just that intrinsic to like their being, right? Yep. The memory of the final days is enough of a spiritual trauma to get the echo, but not everyone goes through it. And not everyone can get the echo, because not everyone has the soul of an ancient. But the people that do, that will trigger. So that means somebody like Kryl is an ancient one. Think about that. Someone like Kryl is. Someone like we are as well. Kryl could be a member of the Convocation for all we know. Wild thought, but it could exist. Like that could be the truth. Just realized Ehrenwald too. Correct. Correct. Ehrenwald, Minfilia, Kryl, Makoto. All of these echo users. All of them are ancients. Makes me think about the artificial echo now, actually. Because, like, Xeno seems to have memories of the final days. And arguably, that could be from Emmett's blood? Right? Like, that could be, like, from, like, descended from Emmett, perhaps? Or maybe not. I don't know. Did Yzael also had the echo? Yeah, there's another one. Just saying. You know, did still Kryl's echo through the resident experiment. But how much do we know about that, Gino? How much do we actually know? So maybe it's a memory from Kryl's echo? Maybe. Or maybe it's Emmett's blood that's been reawakened in him. Somehow. Like, these memories are so intrinsic that they're literally in his blood, like his lifeblood. And since Xenos is a descendant of such an Ascian, it makes sense. Well, but if Ferdola too, though, who's to say she's not in a similar situation? One of her parents, or a descendant, could also be an Ascian somewhere. Okay, perhaps you guys should calm down. Alright, so what I was saying is, I'm not saying the Resident is like the blood okay, the Resident could be that blood reawakened, but there's nothing to stop the implication that that blood would also be the cause of the dreams that he's had his entire life. These are not mutually exclusive ideas. There's nothing like that are intrinsic in like that sense. And yes, Viv is right. It could not have been Kryle's echo that gave Xenos those dreams either, which in my opinion makes it more likely that it's somehow in relation to Emmett's blood, or I don't know, maybe Xenos is like an ancient by himself, and the Resident is just like the way the echo manifests differently. It describes the dream as a lifelong thing. Exactly. Xenos Ancient would be super interesting. It would be, and like I could see it. Like I could see Xenos being an Ancient somehow. How exactly? I mean, I don't know. But like, I mean, just something with kids that we don't know about, or just because he's descended from Emmett. I mean, he has Ascian blood, right? Like that could just be the answer. That's kind of what I'm saying, is like there might be some connection there. I think Xenos is a special case where the Resident awakened hidden potential with him, for sure. I would agree with that as well. Because Xenos can use magic. That's weird. How not Garlean of him. I also like to think Garleans are tall because of Emmett knowing the Ancients to be tall. That'd be kind of funny. Yeah, a little bit. He likes to feel tall. And Meridian, how many generations does it take to lose that status? Is it possible to? Ferdola does have the Resonant, yes. But Ferdola doesn't seem capable of, you know, Ascian teleporting around and shit. Right? Like there's a lot of question marks, you know? It was after Elidibus took over his body, true. But like that didn't seem to have an effect. Well, I guess Thancred lost his magic later, though. That wasn't with Lala, you know, Lala Brea didn't take over the body beforehand. And I guess we can't be 100% certain that Elidibus's possession of Xenos' body is what fixed that. Seizure had something to do with magic as well. Thancred was the live stream incident, yeah. No, that is correct, Emundo. Yeah, he lost his abilities in the live stream. I don't know, there's a lot of theories. I think Xenos could be an ancient of some kind. I think, whereas Thancred was still alive. I mean, that could make sense. There's like a lot of, there's a lot of questions, I'm not gonna lie. Like, there's a lot of stuff that's really up in the air because, like, I don't know, dude. Like, maybe... The more explain, the more questions we have. I need to think. I need to like take some time to think about this. Need to like. I need a fucking yarn board. Same. I need to like kind of thing, right? Jeez Louise. But we'll leave it at that. We'll leave it at that. We'll leave my fucking yarn boarding for another time. Pepe Sylvia. True it is. Ugh. Assuming goes off and comes back with a doctorate level thesis supporting your theories. Correct. I will. Also, I'm not gonna lie, and this might be extremely pretentious, but I do low-key want to make like, I don't know if they'd be streams or videos or what. Maybe a video would make sense, but like, I low-key do want to do a bit where like I just talk about lore points in Final Fantasy and cover it so we can all be on the same page, because there's definitely some topics I think people forget a lot about. Forget like a lot about. And that'd be kind of nice. Yeah, Viv, that was 2 hours ago, dude. That was 2 hours ago, Viv. People, yeah. But it'd be great to make like a lore stream or like a lore video or just both even, where we just talk about lore topics. Where we just like talk about lore topics and just try to get people on the same page. I might do that actually. You know, I'm gonna post my schedule this week, and we might try to get into Final Fantasy even if it's really hard. But maybe I'll do that as I wait for the queue to pop. That could be good. That could be good. We might try to do that. Just to like try to like keep everybody on the same page. Because like, I forget about some stuff sometimes, but people have been playing this game for years, definitely have, and some of it's really important too. Like the stuff about like Umbral and Astral Aether that we were talking about earlier, you know. But anyway, we're gonna go raid Fawn. My schedule will be posted this week in the Discord and on Twitter, so expect weird stream times again, but I will see you guys hopefully very soon, depending on where my schedule's at. Fawn is in the level 84, 85 MSQ. So I will see you all later. Check out the Discord for the stream schedule. Goodbye!